Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center, the place to be, where comic books and wrestling collide magically. Movies, TV shows, and pop culture we share. Get ready to rock, we're here to take you there. From superheroes to aliens in outer space, we've got the latest news and reviews in our embrace. Turn on your screen, let the neon lights glow. We'll take you back to the 80s. Let's rock and roll. Sci-Fi Center, where the legends come alive. Get ready to geek out, let your imagination fly. We're diving into the past with a touch of modern flair. Sci-Fi Center, the ultimate pop culture lair.
Happy Saturday. Woohoo. Welcome to another Saturday afternoon. Sci-Fi Center presents streaming. This time is a double feature. One of the better Quentin Tarantino movies. Not my favorite. It's up there though. Django Unchained is going to be my favorite favorite movie. His Kill Bills 1 and 2 is, I consider, one movie is right after that, and then Inglourious Basterds. But this one is probably, out of all of those, the most ridiculous and entertaining one. And the person who requested that, let's bring her in. And it look what is this? What is this? Color?
New? Yeah. I'm pink now. Pink.
Wow,
pink.
is that a real, or is that a background?
No, I've made it.
Oh wow.
So it's got a pussy cat.
Oh, you and the cat, yeah.
And a thundercloud.
Okay, so everything so the Scottish lifestyle just basically on the background. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Speaking of no lights, my favorite little king. Look at her little baby face.
Hey, Erin.
Wearing her little fur coat or whatever.
No.
And Dracula.
Hey, nerd.
And then there's Clint.
Hey, Clint.
Hello. What do we got?
You say that with such disgust, William.
I'm just happy you're not on screen. Thank you for not coming. I'm just kidding. All right, what do we got here? I hate this logo.
You do?
This logo is an abomination. This goat logo. Oh. Yeah, but the story is pretty good.
Just because I look like I'm almost dying, William. Jeez.
Nah.
Clint, how are you doing?
Don't bring the stream down with that depression. Damn, dude. 10, 15, 20 even. 20 even. Oh, perfect.
There you go.
Here, let me get you a bag.
All right.
And guess
Your
what?
bag, or you got it?
Look what I got.
Huh? No, just
What?
put them in the
Yeah.
car.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy
Look at
Vegas.
All right.
Oh, kill Bell 1 too.
Hey, Luke, let's meet up on Sunday.
Oh, yeah? Where you want to meet up?
We'll pick a place.
Yeah.
Just, Instagram me, and we'll take a selfie.
Okay, cool.
All right, see you later, man.
All right.
Sorry, life in the middle of a retail store as I'm streaming. Okay, where was I?
Can you hear me?
Quickly, so am I. So there you go.
William, what's happening with the
I
aircon
think
in your
that's
store?
just too much. It works.
It's working.
Now it works. Yeah, the majority half, the front section, the retail section on the side, B211 works with enough. The fan can count. Other one is visible. The other one is like the one above my head is not. They've spent the last 30 years just retrofitting it and buying more time and more time, And finally, like I said, this era and the era no longer can be connected, so they're replacing that whole thing. But this one right now, it's survivable in it right now, and actually quite comfortable. The only thing that sucks is I got to cover up these windows because the windows they hold a lot of heat, and it ends up making it hotter sometimes on the inside than on the outside. But I'll work on that. But right now, I'm in a good place when it comes to AC right now. Knock on wood.
Well, that's good. That's good.
All right. So
it's so hot that it doesn't matter.
No, it makes a significant difference. But the humidity is the one thing that's really getting me today because my allergies do not respond well to humidity. And you think the dry air would be worse for me? For some reason, humidity fucks me up. Ugh.
How
about you,
was your
Clint? You have
allergies
allergies
when you were in, how was your
yeah.
allergies when you were serving?
Bad. I would get nosebleeds in the middle of the desert and nothing I could do about it because you couldn't take a lot of stuff because we were on equipment and you're in a high intensity area, so the medications that you can take for allergies are limited. Plus, a lot of these things need to stay in your metabolism for a while, and when you're out there burning through so much of your body, you have to take amounts of it that just really put you in a dangerous spot. You don't want to be on certain meds out there in that type of heat because you're barely just trying to keep water in your system. So I suffered through it, but I can suffer through allergies. It's just as long as I'm not congested. That's the biggest thing is when I'm congested, I can't. I can take the pain, I can take the itchiness, I can take the swelling, but when I get congested, I need to be able to breathe. So it's like, I'll get the cheap Walmart nose spray, and that does it for me.
So, William, do you like honey?
I like honey. The
reason I'm asking is because if you can find yourself like a beekeeper who harvests local honey and sells it, that could help with your allergies a lot too. Like
somebody else told me that.
Yeah, because that's what I do here. I know someone who does it, and I have like a spoonful a day, and you'd be surprised how much it will help.
I'll try anything.
Zyrtec to the rescue for me, man.
Zyrtec gives me nosebleeds. It works though. It works, but after a couple of days of taking it, it dries me up. But I got some Zyrtec from the VA, and it works quick too. I don't know why it gives me nosebleeds, but my asshole alarm is going off. That's why. I'm just kidding. Long time no see.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Could you have like a hole in your nose or something?
No deviated septum.
Nosebleed?
No, deviated
really?
septum. No, don't have that.
So when your asshole alarm goes off, does it just sound like a fart or something? Or
you know what? I should say that.
It's his inner Kermit getting chastised by his inner Miss Piggy. So
that way, if somebody rips one, we can always just blame it on the alarm. Nobody has to own up to it. Okay, that was awful. Vince, are you here? Oh, oops, hold on. Maybe I want to invite the guy who's actually running the stream.
Is this on streaming? I thought this was on Netflix, but I guess it's not.
This is going to be on. We're going to have it on Twitch. I forgot what streaming service it is on. Hold on. But
Spidey, have you been all right this week?
DVD.
So far, so good. Can't complain too much.
Hey, guess what we got? We get to see soon. Catwoman.
Yes. I love a bit of kitty cat meme.
And Brad hates it.
I do. I know. I love. Well, William, I post every day about Catwoman, so.
I know. I mean, some kind of cat or something. I'm like,
me and Larry paid for it.
Speaking of,
thanks, Clint.
Is Brad at summer camp this weekend, or what's going on?
No, he's teaching a class. He'll be on in about an hour, so we're going to go ahead and as soon as the events get.
He's getting kicked in the head.
That's what he does for a living, so I can't really. I don't want to interfere with his meals.
With his head kicking.
Or Ruth. Getting kicked with probably other places.
Nerd Ruth, what do you guys? Just give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on your guys' opinion of the season finale of The Boys.
I haven't actually watched it yet, but I know that nerd.
I finished it this morning.
Oh, did
you watch the whole season?
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
Not my okay. I'm not like disclaimer. I don't hate
Sure.
The Boys. It's just not my cup of tea as far as that goes. But this season had some high spots in it. Most of them were
Yeah.
just fucking gross. But the whole
Yeah.
season itself wasn't. Out of the 4, this was my least favorite season. That's how I feel. Anthony
You said this is
Starr
your
still
least. Did
deserves
you?
it.
Yeah, he's a
Oh,
beast at it. Did you like Gen V or did you watch it?
I thought Gen V was okay.
I'm sorry,
love Gen
you
V.
cut out real there. Wait, what?
I thought Gen V was relevant. Okay, nothing special, but I see where it's going, so I'm waiting on that.
Okay.
I can see where they're going because eventually this is all gonna be a ball of wax. So, but yeah, this season had some moments, some memorable moments. Like I said, the elevator scene with Homelander was just
that was excellent when he went down
uncomfortably-
the elevator. I just want to say without giving nothing away, Ruth, there is a post-credit scene, so make sure you watch past the credits this season.
Well, that's the whole
Okay.
episode for me. That was the whole because the other shit was like okay.
Man.
That the post credit scene was like, oh,
that was
fuck, now
definitely
what do you
great.
do?
That's all I'm gonna say. That was
Yeah,
great.
so now you gotta wait
I
2
did-
years, 2 years for that.
Well, hopefully we
What
get
up,
Gen V2
everybody?
next year. Hopefully. I mean, the main guy passed away, so I don't know how that's gonna all work.
The episode where he
Yeah.
makes Lot pay. The guy, doing his thing. He's like, you better, you do this, or I'm gonna laser your dick off. And I'm like, and
hmm
he still does it, but he's.
I mean, that
The
was
way he-
that scene was great. I know it's
The scene
kind of
was-
like sick or whatever, but that was a great that whole episode is a great episode. So
Yeah. Then
I
the
enjoyed
ending of it, the story, where they're going with the story. I'm like, okay, this is
it's kind
a
of
little
where
bit
the comic
cliche.
started going towards the end, right? So
Yeah, and that when the comic started going there, that's when you knew it was time to end the comic. So, and they're right around the end of the series. So next year being the last. Or next
they
season being the
deviate a
last
lot
one.
from the comic though. So so far I kind of like the show better than the comic. So I'm still interested to see where they take it. So
I'm just not a big fan
I
of
think it's gonna end
Homelander
the same
working
way.
under the president.
would you say now
Hey,
there?
Paul.
Don't give it away for us. She didn't watch it, yo. She didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. I'm not a fan of the ending though.
Okay.
I was expecting something more unhinged and let's say independent of authority.
I would say it began more wild. The beginning note should have been matched by the end note. I'll say it that way.
I was expecting a
I know that
Hall of
I know
Justice,
that Amazon just had.
but with these characters, not with what they went with.
I give this season
I know
maybe
that they had to
B
put a
minus.
disclaimer in front of the episode.
Yeah, they changed the name of the episode because it was called Assassination Run. Yeah, and so they had to change it just by.
And here's the
coincidence.
thing: I wish they wouldn't. I wish media outlets and entertainment
Would
wouldn't
make these
do that.
censorship decisions. Yeah.
Because here's the thing: you didn't influence it. I mean, real life is real life, and fiction is fiction. I understand if it's too sensitive. But what's the episode's not changing. You didn't change anything in the episode, and it's fiction. It's fiction. It's I don't know. A lot of people do that. A lot of places do that. Like when Columbine happened, I know a lot of things changed. Unless you were the Matrix, and they said we don't give a fuck. We're gonna shoot thousands of rounds.
When Columbine happened, they
Yeah.
had to pull an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and put on later on in the year.
I mean, you're not doing anybody any favors. You're not. I mean, you're not doing. And like I said, the Matrix was like Columbine happened on April 20th, 1999. The late May, Neo and Trinity shot up an entire bank using
Trench coats.
30 different weapons. Actually ran out of ammo, but because of the environment they were in, continued to produce weapons to kill everybody in that bank. Innocent, didn't matter. They went through an elevator, shot up everyone else, went up the elevator, killed everybody on the rooftop, dodging bullets, blew up a helicopter. I mean, this is all like 2 months after Columbine. So apparently they didn't give a fuck. So why should anybody else? I mean,
And a lot
now,
of those
if
people were
you're-
innocent.
yeah, all of the
And they
everybody,
were
the
wearing,
poor
and
bank
they were wearing
guard,
trench coats too.
yeah, drink your mom, all
Well,
that
you
stuff.
guys, if you guys understand what's going on in the Matrix, those people weren't gonna. If they're getting used as batteries anyway, so they're just kind of expediting the process.
Yeah, but damn.
They were just as unsuspecting as Neo was.
Right,
the
right.
cop,
It's the only.
cop.
Yeah, and so
This
they
is
didn't
just-
have time. They weren't going to save everybody. That was the whole. That was explained already. And then so you got to do. And plus, any program can
Yeah, but
potentially
you
take
didn't
over
need to, you
any
know,
person
kill
at
them
any
like
time.
that.
So
Jesus, but, hey, well,
Of
I'm
course
not.
they
Listen,
are.
listen, William. Listen, William. I'm not condoning what they did in the Matrix. I'm just saying what happened.
no, but I'm saying with right after Combine, we just weren't as sensitive as far. You didn't change.
No,
the
I
Matrix.
get that. I get that. I get that. I
Yeah,
get
it's
that.
like, you know,
There were people criticizing Lord of the Rings: The
Oh,
Two
my God.
Towers because of 9/11.
The name of the movie.
Oh
The
my
name of the
god.
book
that was-
written in
that
the
was-
30s.
that was so
30s.
stupid.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was so stupid. I'm like, listen, fiction is fiction, and even the fiction that is inspired by real life is still fiction. You know, we made a movie about the Twin Towers. Wasn't Nicolas Cage in it? You know what? I'm surprised somebody hasn't made a modern version where somebody's banging in the towers like Titanic or something. I know it's coming.
Just give it another 40 years, William. Give it another
And
40 years.
Ridley Scott's
it'll be
going to be the
yeah.
one to do it, and that's where he'll win his Oscar.
He's gonna cryogenically freeze himself and then come out of stasis to make.
Well,
that
He's never going to die.
The Nicolas Cage movie was called World Trade Center.
Yeah.
There was
Oh,
a
no,
Flight
it's
93
gonna
movie
happen.
like shortly after it happened.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah, so
you know,
what do
James
we-
Cameron's going to do it. James going to do it. And he's going to reconstruct the friggin' towers like
Yeah.
he did with the
As the
Titanic.
towers
Oh,
are going
the
down,
plant-
they're doing,
Reconstruct the buildings themselves. Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
He'll still
and they're
turn it into
doing
a
it
water
as
movie
the tower
somehow.
goes down.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be enough
That's
room in the
pretty much
elevator,
what he
just
did
like
with
the boat.
Titanic.
You could have saved Jack, but you didn't want him on your little life raft, so it'll be like an elevator to where like there's only one room in the elevator for all of us, and the rest of us are gonna die. So we have to do it right now, you know? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, Kill
No.
Bill.
No, it wasn't about space. It wasn't about space. It was about buoyancy.
But
It
did
was more
space not come
romantic.
I'm
into it?
sorry, Rose, you're gonna have to die. And give me that ruby too, because what you did at the end of the movie was like, damn. But you know, all right, well,
She
I like rubies too, but I don't remember any blue rubies ever existed.
or whatever
So
the
that was
little diamond
rare.
thing, the heart,
Yeah,
whatever
it's
the
cool.
thing that they spent millions to go find, and then she just drops them in the ocean. And I'm like, you better jump in after that.
And
Well,
knowing
they
what we
found it
know
like 2
now
weeks
about
later,
submersibles, that
right?
movie's very unrealistic.
Oh yeah, you don't want that
Too
once
soon.
in a yeah, they're gonna do they're gonna do a movie about that. What was that thing called? The Ocean Gate, whatever that is.
Yeah, yeah.
And there'll be a romance on that, even though there was no
Yeah.
sex on it. There was like a romance on that. I'd be like, Kate
No.
Winslet will be in there.
Oh my
Kate
God.
Winslet.
It'll be
Take
hard
one.
to. It's not a slow death they had. They basically died before they knew they were dead.
Yeah, but in Hollywood though, we're not gonna do it that way. James Cameron's gonna make it. Oh,
Yeah, they got to make a whole
we only have
story, and they got to
left.
get the setup, and they got to get the family relationship
Yeah.
before they get in the car to go to the trip.
We may
Yeah,
never
you're
make
right.
love again. We may
Yeah.
never make love again. We may only have seconds left. Let's do it.
You know what
Alright.
the crazy thing is? You know what the crazy thing about that story? One of James Cameron's friends was in that freaking Ocean Gate submarine.
Yeah, he
The
tried to
Frenchman.
talk him out of it. He tried to talk him out of doing it. Always listen
Yeah.
to James Cameron. That dude's been down in the ocean longer than fish have. He's been down. He spends more time down there doing that than some animals that were born and live and die in the ocean. So if he tells you not to
James
go
Cameron in the
somewhere,
bathtub.
there you go. All right, we ready, Vince?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on you guys.
All right, let's hit it.
Here goes number one.
Fucking dog.
That was a good entry.
Good play.
point.
Hey Vince, I'm sorry your collateral damage on Catwoman, man.
Thanks for the reminder, Clint. When is that anyway?
I
The
have to
30
Next
seconds
week.
of March.
1990 never?
Yeah. So forth, you got any since you like the era of movies this movie is paying homage to, you got any since
Oh,
Brad's
yeah.
not here to talk the martial arts, you wanna give us some point of view stuff?
I never went back to the martial arts movie that this was based on, but more of like the other movies, like They Call Her One Eye, which was based on Elle Driver's character.
I
Switchblade Sisters.
didn't even realize Brad wasn't here.
Nah, he's coming in about half hour. Ruth, if those of you who don't follow Ruth,
I didn't realize that this was a
Ruth is
sorry.
I didn't realize this was a Max
movie.
film.
Oh yeah, his whole
I'm
career's
what, I'm what? Sorry, what did you say, William?
Your
I said
timeline
I didn't
is
realize
its
that
own
this
form
was
of
a new
entertainment.
Max film.
Do you feel as if it is?
Every morning,
It's like a horror
something
story,
either
isn't it?
I'm posting it. Everybody go follow Ruth. My goodness.
I tried, but I already got banned from X.
You got dexified.
You got banned, yeah.
I logged
Sounds like
in
you
and
got
5
banned
minutes
before,
later.
maybe.
I think that
Follow Ruth on what?
Twitter. I just put it in the chat.
Thanks, William.
It's different.
So what happens?
It's just broadcast to
lot
the
of
entire
ground.
world. Don't worry about it. It's just
You know,
your
I mean,
personal deal, Ruth.
It's mainly
What
about
happened to
William
you?
anyway,
You're on
to
Twitter.
be honest.
Huh? That's what?
What happened to your account for?
Oh,
logged
I
in?
signed into X via Google, and right when I started looking for Sci-Fi Center, it says that my profile has been suspended.
The question on me, I'm like, dude, I have my own problems with Twitter.
It was a funny thing. My friend and I passed on this movie to watch House of the Dead because we thought House of the Dead was going to be so bad it's good, and it was so bad it was bad. We left early.
So, guys,
Oh,
this is
that was
one of
bad
my
choice.
all-time favorite movies ever.
I'm gonna
The
have
two of
to
them.
agree with you, Ruth. This movie's great. Did you watch it in the theater when it came out? Unlike
I
Force?
did.
did.
It was
Several
great,
times.
wasn't it?
Oh no, I ended up watching it in theaters. We went the next week, and then we were like, "Wow, we should have had our heads checked." This was
Ruth uses this movie for tips.
for
No, she
debriefing.
uses Dexter. I think she uses Dexter.
Ruth took
So
everything
got-
away from this movie, but kung fu.
Kung
I
Fu,
would
Ruth?
try if I could. Sorry?
Are you
do
in
Kung
the
Fu?
martial arts? Can you take out a fool?
No, I can say the word kung fu, but that's about it. So,
That's hilarious.
but pay attention to this tune because this plays part in number 2.
Yes, it does.
Have you ever watched
Who
it in
is
order,
Ruth?
Ruth?
Is feeding me and Brad at the moment with this film
Pop quiz. Who was originally
because me and
supposed
Brad
to play
love these movies.
What was the pop quiz there for?
Bill? Who was originally supposed to play Bill?
Oh, I don't know this
Not
one.
Sonny Chiba, no.
Bill Cosby?
No. Warren Beatty was written for him.
Oh, really?
Really?
Wow. That's
Oh
weird.
no!
How things could totally be different if you
No.
saw a movie with Warren Beatty as
Really?
Bill, huh?
Ew.
Just as Dick Tracy.
Ugh.
I mean, he was in Bugsy too, right? I mean, come on, no.
Yeah, who knows about you?
Who's an actual martial artist in this movie? They have a bloody Warren Beatty. Freaking
I don't
hell!
think Bill does any credible martial arts in this movie. Oh, no, he has a fight scene, right? With
Dude, my Twitch
Oh.
is delaying. Let me switch to
Yeah.
my internet.
I got a
it-
timestamp for if you need it, William.
the deleted scene with Michael Jai White, I think, is the only time you see Bill do martial arts.
You know what would have been cool is if Brad would have had that interview set up for this, and then he could have went over the deleted scene with us
Boo
live on
to
the
the
thing.
wine
That
scene.
would have been awesome.
Boo to the wine scene.
Right now, she's in the coffin still.
Boo.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Just,
Oh, okay,
Harvey
so I'm not-
Weinstein's
it's not
name just
cool.
came up, and Aaron
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
kicked
there
him
you
in the
go.
head.
There you go. So, and Bob, his
Yeah.
brother Bob, the one who's not in jail.
Yeah.
Chapter.
Bob, the only one that's not in jail. I like that.
So I kind of believe how old
Isn't that
this
your
film
old
actually
neighborhood?
is.
What's that,
What did you
Ruth?
say, Ruth?
I'm saying I kind of believe Charles had to get in there, William.
Try.
Did you get the tattoo yet?
Try. So 13th of August, I get it done.
And where is it going? Your neck, right? The throat?
No, it's not going on my neck. It's going
Put
on
her-
my.
It's the try stamp, buddy. I thought
It's going right across her forehead.
It's not, guys. It's
It'll
going
be
on
the
my
shape of a
back
teardrop.
on the left-hand side,
You should get a
Upper or
draw
lower?
teardrop.
lower on the lower.
Laura? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you should get it on your stomach like Tupac. It feels like Try Life.
What would I do with that?
Tug life. Try life. Try life.
Aaron will, get,
Aaron
Aaron will do the
actually
next
doesn't
tattoo.
like Vivica Fox as Vernita Green. He preferred her as Mr. Freeze's girlfriend on Batman and Robin.
Hey, Aaron, my logo right on your neck.
Yes.
Said yes.
What?
We're there.
Yes. All right, we got
We're
it.
there.
What?
Oh, here we go.
William Nate
very
turned
good.
around and said that he would get it on his neck, didn't he? So
I didn't see that being genuine. I mean,
I got
you can't see it with the beard though.
William's branding people now.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Hey, dude, and we'll do the QR code so people can scan your neck and be like, "Wow, go right to my site. This is awesome."
Or I'll just put like right here on my hand.
Oh, dude, and we can zoom in. And every day you're on stream, you just put your
And then just do this zoom in, start it up.
Oh fuck yeah, man, this is great. And then you just start out. Your opening screen is your hand on right in front of the camera, and then you draw it back. Yeah, there we go. And then we can test it and make sure that it works. So I can take a picture and it goes right to the ad. It's perfect, man.
Take it to some alternate site. She just turned it into .com.
I know.
I can't believe that you've just pulled that up for. Well done.
It's gonna take. We'll alter it. It'll take us to the official Terrifier site for all Terrifier news.
And you go to Pornhub by accident.
Pornhub gifs.
That would suck. I'm like, damn, we can't change anything. That's too late.
I wonder if this little girl can be still active.
I mean, it's about that time, right? Fourth, isn't that what they said? Wasn't that floated around? Wasn't that floated around?
Goes to MySpace instead. Goes to MySpace, and there's Tom still sitting there looking at you.
Are you telling MySpace jokes in 2024, dude?
Nope. Oh, that's what makes it a joke in 2024.
Chappie doesn't even know what that joke would mean. If he was on stream with us, he's too
yes,
young
he
to
would.
even
He
know
would
what
say it's
that
the
means.
greatest thing ever. He's probably saying he's doing it from MySpace right now. Is that shit still around?
You mean we're not still using MySpace?
See,
MySpace still around?
I'm at the age that I know MySpace, but I've never had an account because it's too
Hold on,
young.
see if it's still around. Oh no, it's not even
enjoyed
around anymore.
I enjoyed MySpace more than Facebook because at least you could personalize your channel.
Music, the music
You like
things
to
you
put
could
the
do with that were
HTML
kinda
MIDI
cool.
music in the background?
Yeah, I was like walking
Your
to someone's
playlist?
bedroom. Yeah, I was like walking to somebody's room.
Yeah.
Except when
So
people would
MySpace
upload
officially
like
go away.
high resolution pictures and their page wouldn't load.
Oh no, it's still around.
Yeah,
Is it?
MySpace supposed to
They
be doing
still got
something
new stuff on it. Wow.
Yeah.
It's still around,
here's
but
the
it's
thing.
really hacky.
What if my
The
profile's
coolest
there?
thing about like I said, MySpace was like I said, for some reason, for all out of all the formats, it was the most music friendly one. Because
You
a
could
lot of
judge
artists
your
at the time
friends
would use
too.
it. Yeah.
Bring it
Put
back.
MySpace up in here. Come on, guys. There
You
you
could
go.
list your
You
top
can go
10
anywhere,
friends.
Yeah, your top 10, which should piss everybody else off. I'm like, I'm not in your top 10. But yeah, even now it has new music on there, so you can test out their music. That's kind of cool.
If they do a follow up to this movie, it better be the same little girl. And they better not cast like Zendaya. That's that little girl.
Why not? Oh,
She
no,
says,
shit.
they say the little
Tired
girl's
of
born in
Zendaya.
this movie, right? And so you figure she's between 6 and
Oh,
8 years
she's
old.
the clear.
This movie came out in 2003, so it's 21 years later. So she's probably like 27. She could probably
Which is
play a
exactly how old
23-year-old,
Zendaya is.
22-year-old.
I forgot. I think even
Zendaya's
the,
27, so it would be the perfect movie.
not the perfect casting, but even the daughter, I think, is still acting.
We need somebody on Wikipedia to check it out. You're all this
Ga- Guys, just
powerless
while,
without Brad.
Yes.
guys, just while we're in the kitchen here, obviously with the two of them having a bit of a spar, take notice of the cereal box, which is about to appear.
Oh, the name.
Wow.
Yes.
This really is your movie, isn't it?
Well, Fourth and I were going to get dressed up in yellow, but obviously, you know, like we're both
You
failed
guys had your
miserably.
Bruce Lee motorcycle.
Do you have this costume, Ruth? Do you ever see?
No, but say I would have dressed up as it for Halloween, but I've decided I'm
Do
coming
you have
as
that outfit? Ruth?
No, I don't.
You should send
You
her
asked
one,
what I have.
William.
You'd ask if I had the costume, William.
William has the costume.
I think fourth would look great.
Not anymore.
I gave away my Hattori Hanzo sword to my daughter's friend, so I could have had a prop at least.
You know they actually made replicas of those. They actually
Yeah, I
made
have
replicas of those. They weren't very expensive. Yeah. Well, they had a cheaper version. It was only $100. It was.
Mine
What was that? The
Oh.
outfit or the Honda?
Yeah. It wasn't made by him exactly because he doesn't exist. But, oh wait a minute! Isn't that sword made by a real maker? Didn't they base that off of a real sword maker?
That I don't know.
I think so.
No, I don't
Ruth?
know that.
If
No,
This is
I
a
don't
cutlery
know that.
question, Ruth.
Story was
This
like
is a
the
cutlery
general
question.
back
You
in
should
the
be able to-
fucking,
Cutlery question.
Warring
All I know
States
is-
period. You know what I mean?
if you get a real samurai sword that's manufactured like how they're really made, it's going to cost you in the thousands of dollars.
Yeah, because it's rolled. They use that rolling technique, don't they? They roll.
Yeah, like a rolling and folding, and there's multiple parts of iron so that when it cools, it bends in that direction. It's really weird. It's fascinating.
William, I only use ninja knives.
I believe it.
She got him right off the infomercial.
Slice and dice.
There you go. Autopsy. What's up, man? Oh, hi. No. Love the shirt. I love that logo.
So did anybody else think that they would make a third one of this movie or not?
I always felt like they were going to do it, and then Carradine died, so I kind of felt like that wasn't going to be the case. But
well, he died in the movie, so they weren't going to be. He's.
I mean, I don't feel like he died in the movie if you pay attention to how many times he got hit, but that's just.
Carradine died the same way as Michael Hutchins died.
So the Kaboom cereal, Ruth, what's the significance?
So basically, with the cereal box, right? If you look at obviously we're looking on the left-hand corner, it says surprise inside. But Kaboom is because there's obviously not to give away spoilers and be a spoiler, Brad. There's a gun inside the box basically. So Kaboom, the gun's inside the box. Yeah.
It's a little onomatopoeia for your gunshot.
This is true.
Knife to the heart.
That's got to sting.
I remember the audience jumped on that part and the intro part where she got shot in the head.
I did jump. I don't jump at all, and I jumped on the gunshot, and I knew it was coming. Like
yeah.
it was.
Like
yeah.
There was
someone kicked the back of my seat. Sorry.
There's a good Marilyn Manson song called Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Yeah.
And have you noticed that they're all good looking in this movie?
Yeah,
apart from Bill.
Like models.
Those are his fighting vipers, right?
His angels.
Yeah.
I like how they even get kind of into the psychology of Bill, where he has a thing for blondes, based on a Lana Turner movie he saw when he was a kid.
What's everybody's
And
favorite Quentin Tarantino?
Tarantino has his fascination with feet.
Favorite movie? It's still got to be Pulp and Reservoir, but I've gotten a lot of respect for Jackie Brown over the days.
Yeah,
I like this. I like Jackie Brown and Pulp.
Django is almost great for me. It's just that the comedy bits that take me out, that are silly, like it just prevents me from going there.
Nerd, what do you like?
Oh, it's these movies, 100%. I ate it all up.
You said Death Proof?
Yeah, Death Proof's a bit of a sort of, and I don't think a lot of people give it the credit that it deserves, to be honest with you.
Did you see Grindhouse in theaters?
No, I didn't.
No.
And a Terror.
The presentation quality in theaters is like what made that movie really sing, because you come off this crazy whirlwind zombie movie, and then you get like this mellowed out kind of Death Proof movie that spikes off and sends you off at the end. It's like very orchestrated when you watch it.
Vince, are you there?
Vince?
Are you there?
No.
Is any of you Lady Gaga fans or Beyonce fans here?
I mess with Beyonce. You're not a fan of got Lady Gaga or Beyonce fourth? Neither.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't dislike them.
In their if you watch the music clip Telephone, they use the Pussy Wagon.
Yeah.
Oh, do they? Oh, I never noticed that.
Yeah.
I used to have that key ring though that you had on that our keychain when you started the car.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had that
Yeah.
key ring. Yeah.
I was gonna say when you start the horse.
Yeah, I don't think the Nissan has the same effect. Like,
Rest in peace, this actor. Fuck, I forgot his name.
So after this is all finished, you watch the music video.
I had to look it up.
Like you get the Sam Jackson voiceover right here, and you don't hear him for the rest of the movie, right?
Until you see him from behind. Come on, what's this guy's name? He's a freaking awesome actor. He was in Red State.
mind you, thought that was a great film that you recommended.
Thank you. Amazing opening from Dusk Till Dawn. He always plays like the same character in Tarantino's movies.
Oh yeah, I love that movie as well.
And that's
I
his
pretty much
actual.
like most of his films, but the latest one that he made. My God, it's as big as he was.
Talking about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
The character assassinated Bruce Lee. I'm like, ugh.
This tall drinking cocksucker ain't dead.
So am I correct in thinking this gentleman here who obviously is he a sheriff, am I correct in saying that? He plays two parts because he plays another part in Kill Bill 2, doesn't he?
Yeah. And that was because the actor didn't show up to the rehearsals and Parks filled in on the day when they're rehearsing and Tarantino said, all right, you can have the part.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to play Wiki Brad and pull that how much this movie made up?
The thing is, they do that type of same shit with TV soap all the time.
180 million.
Different actors play the same role.
On a $30 million. Oh, sorry. On a $30 million budget, it made $180 million.
Wow.
Well, that's just United States. So I don't know what the global is. And for those that don't know that, this movie was the brainchild of both Tarantino and Uma Thurman while they were shooting Pulp Fiction.
Mm.
And there's some interesting behind-the-scenes stuff where I guess Tarantino invites Robert Rodriguez over to hear the first opening pages, and he reads off the beginning while Robert Rodriguez is sitting there just like amazed by it.
So this whistling tune was in Hostel as well.
Was it?
Oh.
Yeah. It's when he like cuts his heels at the back and then starts eating his leg.
So this,
the whistle
song.
I like Hostel, but nobody ever talks about that film either, does it, really?
Oh, I love Hostel.
It's
Both one and two.
It's a very obscure film. I think I've only watched it once, years back.
I think the first one's my favorite out of the two of them, though.
I like them
Yeah.
both. They kind of round each other off. Like the second one's a complete inverse of the other one, just to kind of well round it. But yeah, this whistle song comes from a movie called Twisted Nerve. I just remember Hostel making a lot of people like upset and angry.
I wonder why.
Like people in my class were like, "Fuck that movie! It was just fucking torture." I was like, "What are you like?" I had a blast when I watched it in theater. The audience loved it.
You know what I think? I think it people thought that it was going to cause a lot of damage in the tourism industry within Europe.
Yeah, I can see
That's
that.
why I think a lot of people were upset with it. That's what I kind of read years ago.
They started making more movies like that, like Touristas, or like movies that were about fear of travel and stuff like that. It's like, yeah.
You know that movie Wolf Creek here in Australia?
Yeah, I love that movie.
There was
that was based on true events, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But the thing is, right, there was two prominent movie critics on TV. They refused to review the movie. They refused to watch it. They refused to review it. And I think they haven't really been on TV at all after that. It was kind of their downfall from doing their jobs. And there was a big stink in that, saying, you're not doing your jobs in that, in reviewing this movie. And one of them had to like justify it and that. I'm like, oh my god, you're movie critics. You're on TV. You do your job.
Exactly. I remember Roger Ebert reviewed the movie and called the director a misogynist for how the movie played out. And I was like, what? I didn't get any of that. It's a horror movie. But he hated the movie.
Yeah, they were kind of our Roger Ebert and Joe Social. They were like our versions of it, and they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's the sword that I had the prop of.
What did you fourth? Have you still got it or not?
No, I gave it to my daughter's girlfriend. I was like, you just sit. Those things are cool for like about a week, and you're like, what the fuck did I buy this for?
Okay, what did I miss?
So we're up to the part where she's in the hospital.
Yeah, Elle just got the phone call. Bill's on the
I do like this Dr. Claw introduction of Bill.
William, are you excited for next week?
Yeah. Next week's gonna be a whirlwind.
Yeah.
The next 2 weeks, actually. Yeah,
I'm only jealous of William because he's escaping this hellscape we're in.
That too.
So it's
40 degrees, baby. 40-degree difference.
Is Clint gonna run the comic shop or what?
Nah, Clint's retired, man. Clint's kicking back in air conditioning, reclined back, watching Brad suffer.
You want me to come down and run it?
Nah, I got somebody. I'm not like, okay. I'm not gonna want to come back to what you leave me.
I was surprised you answered it pretty like.
You should have asked him a week ago, Forth. He might have said, yeah.
Whatever you do,
down.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's not my story, it's his. Whatever charges you're gonna file, make sure you spell this name right. Yeah. Nah, we got.
It's funny how I'm scared to woke her up.
I'll bring it back to the old days. How you described.
Did he actually try and push off the ladder?
That would be really hard because William's really old.
You're older. Yes. About this pushing him off the ladder. Yeah, it was a failed attempt. I won't miss again.
Well, first when I greeted William, he didn't even seem enthusiastic to see me.
I was kind of hoping you weren't going to show. Yeah, I was kind of hoping. It's kind of like when you pop up on the stream. I'm like, oh fuck. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was happy to see you. What are you talking about?
You're like, oh, I'll push you off this balcony and see if you can take the fall.
Well, that's me being happy to see you.
By assaulting a customer and a fan.
And then I was like, kind of like tailing after him, like, because William was all running around getting things prepared, and instantly puts me to work.
Hey,
You have me build that whole mosaic out of like 100 pieces of paper in the room that nobody went into. Nobody even saw
It was 30 pieces, and they all went into that room. They took their red carpet pictures there.
30 pieces. I made
And
a
then
whole
he told
banner.
you to pay him for the pleasure of putting the mosaic together. I heard.
Yeah, just for being in my presence.
So, guys, on this actual scene here, right, and they allude to it, is basically, she obviously doesn't have like sort of, it doesn't give you any like sort of reasoning that she would understand that she's been in a coma for so long. But when she looks at her palms, right, and you see the close up, it sort of it's telling you that she can read her own palms. And then it's saying that it's giving her the indication that she's been in the coma for 4 years.
Wow. Yeah.
Which just hearing the narrative in that Scottish accent is so cool. You're not going to get that anywhere else, people.
It's a Geordie accent.
Well, when we do Crocodile Dundee, I'll hook you up. Or if we ever do Tropic Thunder, because we have that famous Australian Robert Downey Jr. in there.
We should definitely do.
You know what? I have to give Robert Downey Jr. a lot of credit because he knows how to do a perfect Australian accent. It's like top notch.
When did he
Tropic Thunder. The only reason he didn't walk away with the Oscar that year is because Heath Ledger's Joker. That's it. He happened to get nominated the year that he had no chance of winning that Oscar, and that was one of his best performances. I mean, but then, like I said, Oppenheimer. See, with Robert Downey Jr., they didn't give him a makeup award. He's actually excellent in Oppenheimer. They didn't do a color purple where they gave it to Whoopi Goldberg for Ghost, which is still a punchline to me. That movie was fucking awful, and she's not good in it, and she walks away with an Oscar for that because 7 years earlier, they didn't give it to her for when she should have won it. So, yeah, well. But Robert Downey Jr., he got nominated, and he actually was worth, I mean, all the movies he's been nominated 3 times, I think. Chaplin, Oppenheimer, and Tropic Thunder, and he's been top tier all 3 times. So I'm glad he got it.
7 years earlier.
It's Color Purple.
Color Purple? Oh, okay. I was like, all I knew was Jumpin' Jack Flash. I was like, nobody deserved nothing for that.
Oh, wow. What the? That wasn't on the bingo card ever.
Tyrannosaurus Cop.
And not only that, right? Have you ever seen that movie existed? Have you ever seen that movie, Natural Born Killers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've
That's
never
the first
watched
time
that
he's
film.
ever did an Australian accent.
You've never watched Natural Born Killer? I thought that would be like one of your top.
Oh, really?
It had the word killer in it.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, it's something I've always wanted to watch, but I just haven't got around to it.
I think you'd like it, Ruth. Pretty good movie.
Yeah.
Natural Born Killers is a very, very sarcastic movie.
I can't even say that.
But they're killing it, Ruth.
I wish Tarantino would make his last movie his take, his version of Natural Born Killers.
He needs to stop lying, for one. He's not retiring, dude. Stop.
He seems pretty. He said he's open to like streaming stuff, like other forms of.
Which is where movies are going. So he's not retiring. So and his streaming stuff will get a theatrical release if he wants it. So he's going to be doing this shit till he drops.
What I'm guessing,
you know,
is he'll start doing special editions of his movies that had huge cuts to them. Like I heard there's a lot of footage left on the floor for Inglourious Bastards because he said the script was 500 pages at first, and he cut a lot out. He didn't shoot all 500 pages, but he still left a lot on the cutting room floor.
All right, gotta go sell.
I think Django was supposed to have a release through a director's cut release through Netflix. That didn't happen, but they did Hateful Eight.
They did Hateful Eight, yeah.
That was a good film, mind you. I quite liked Hateful Eight.
Yeah, I just watched that one 2 weeks ago.
I haven't seen the extended edition. I just saw the original cut when it was on the road show or whatever. Saw that one.
Yeah, the extended one's good for like a curiosity watch, but when I rewatch it, I just watch the theatrical one.
Right in the Achilles.
I love how she steals the glasses.
So these glasses are basically they're a replica of the ones that Christian Slater like wore on True Romance.
Oh, are they?
Ruth and Aaron, and
Hello.
possibly Dracula. All right. So what I would like to see you guys do is, the theme song that opens up our show now, courtesy of Vince. I think you guys should all get together and like sing it.
No, I've done my singing
No.
for the duration, mind you.
No.
I'm out for that one. Thanks.
And you lost
air
good
guitar
faith in
and
your
everything. Air guitar and everything.
I think Erin should do it. I'm nominating Erin.
Well, I just did.
I mean, and Erin's already shown she's got the dance moves for this. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, it could be like the sci-fi like music video.
And your voice, your bass to it to complement what they're. It could be like ABBA, dude. It could be like Beach ABBA.
Oh no.
It could be our own Fernando, dude. You know how many
Fernando, nerd. You're now known as Fernando. I love it. That's stuck.
Yeah,
I'll soften you up to it, Ruth. I mean, you're getting attacked. Come on, you're gonna get ink on your body from a misspelled train. So you won't sing. You won't do the intro. Come on.
I know, but that's big. I'm getting attacked
Vince,
because I love you guys forever.
Listen, Vince can auto tune you. Vince can say if I doubt Dracula. I want to hear him on his own, but I can auto tune him.
So it doesn't
I
matter.
really only need you to do the air guitar.
Auto-tune.
I really only need you to do the air guitar, so we can edit that in. So think about it.
Tattoos out on the air guitar. I love it.
Yeah, I know Erin will do air guitar. She can do air bass.
I always wonder why everyone smiles right here. Like just
see, Erin's already got the moves down with the air guitar, the air bass. She's already showing her skills off.
And when if I ever go to Australia and I meet her, she's going to be in her pajamas, no matter what time of year it is. She's going to be in there having a little hat and her little house coat, 100 degrees outside in Australian summer.
She's playing the world's smallest air guitar.
Yeah, doing air guitar. Then we're gonna go out to the Outback, and Erin's gonna show me everything. And it's gonna be up to you to keep us alive, by the way. And
Erin, if you take William out to the Outback, just leave him there, okay?
no, I'm gonna handcuff myself to you, so you can't do that.
All you got to do is drive outside of Las Vegas, and you're out in the Outback.
There's shit in Australia that's like my size that can kill you. We're not just talking about snakes and coyotes. There's things that can carry you away.
There's mountain lions and bears.
Yeah,
kangaroo blood and honey.
I haven't seen. I've seen the coyote out here. I know they're out here.
Oh, coyotes! You throw a rock at them, they leave.
Yeah, they're scared unless you're a small dog, and even a small small dog will scare them away if they're aggressive.
Well, hey, guess what? That
here we go.
in the Winnie the Pooh universe there is kangaroos. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rue. Oh yeah, I got to get those guys. I'm trying to convince them to do a watch along with me for Pooh Blood and Honey, with them on it. But their hours are weird because they're like right now it's late there, so it's like. But I want to do it. They were.
But they could. But William, they could do it about the same time because like the gentleman who played Piglet, he's from Scotland. So if we did something about say 10 p.m. this time, that would work.
Yeah, and you guys could do it together because you're probably like neighbors. Awesome.
Here's the obligatory Tarantino foot scene.
That woman is 6 feet tall.
You know what I would love the Pooh Blood and Honey folks to do in their third one, because I reckon they'll probably be doing a third film. Is to actually
they're definitely doing a third one.
And add Rue to it and cast an actual Australian to do it and be like I have a crazy Aussie guy. Okay.
There are two people in this movie, females, that are both 6 foot plus tall. Uma Thurman and Daryl Hannah are massive. Daryl Hannah's like tall. and Uma Thurman is like literally, I think 6 feet, 6'1".
I love his
And
music.
the
Like
Oren
his segues
Ishii
musically are
backline.
awesome. Yeah, like his music use of this one, I think is his best. Oh, we're getting a little production IG.
Yeah, I love this part.
Sounds like spaghetti western music.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
it's
definitely
influenced.
lifted.
Mind you, she's beautiful, isn't she? She's absolutely stunning.
Lucy Liu.
Yeah, Shanghai Knights got her this job.
Yeah. I love the fact that they've
I thought it was
done,
X versus Sever.
Japanese anime with all
Just
these.
fucking around.
It would have
X vs. Sever was costing
probably
the
would
job.
have taken a longer time to it.
Oh, we got to ask Brad what he thinks of X versus Sever.
No, you know how this is gonna go. It's probably somebody in there that did catering that was part of the raid. And now we'll have to do that
It's either
connection.
connected to the raid or he absolutely hates it and is going to make a scene about it. So it'll be one of the two.
So Ruth,
Oh,
apparently
I'm hoping he makes the scene.
the Pussy Wagon
Hey,
was also
Aaron,
in a Missy Elliott music video.
Aaron,
Oh,
you
is
said
it?
you had a hunting spider. You have them as pets in your house, and you dress them up.
No. No.
You dress them
no.
up.
You kill
What
them.
does he dress them
You
up as?
kill
Kill
them.
Bill?
You kill them.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh, you're the only Aussie I've ever heard that says kill them. Everybody else says they're harmless and to not kill them.
I don't care. I don't care what spider it is. If it's in your house, you kill them. You don't take them outside or do whatever. I'm ruthless.
Oh my goodness! You're the first Aussie because everybody else said you Americans are chicken shit because you just would kill anything. These things are harmless. We keep them as pets. You're the first Aussie that's like kill them. Fuck it, burn the house down.
Yeah.
I
I'm
was
ruthless.
almost
I don't
expecting
care.
you to.
I don't give a shit.
I was expecting you to reach off screen and like grab one and be petting it, but now I'm like, oh.
No. Screw them.
Wow. I mean, I'm with you.
You invade my premise, you're gonna get it out.
Damn.
Get a shoe to the body.
I'm thinking so much for Aaron in the wild. Aaron's gonna be like, you're in my country. I'm killing you. And kangaroos are
No,
like, that's
why
her.
would I do that?
Kangaroos are like, they start hopping towards you and like, oh shit! I as we get closer, it's Aaron. Scatter.
Did you realize? Well, I don't know if you guys have seen, but they're bringing an arachnophobia.
No, we're not
remake
talking
up.
about that. Not. No.
I'll have to agree with William on that one.
Don't be bringing those spiders up in here. I'm gonna start turning into Aaron.
Spiders.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Did you just say what I think you said?
I would love
You're
a tarantula
crazy.
as a pet.
Oh,
I've decided
know-
right here and now. I've decided right here and now that you're just crazy. All right.
you.
Do you know that
got
there was
something going on there. There's something going on.
Did
It's
you know
got
that
that little
there
head.
was did you know that
In the
there's an
little
episode
head?
of Peppa Pig? There was an episode of Peppa Pig that's banned in Australia because it promoted spiders as being friends.
What?
And you should leave them alone. And in Australia, like, no, you don't make friends with spiders.
I see that.
It's
I was told
dangerous.
that will happen. You like reach in, like if it's a trapdoor spider, you can just reach in, and if it shakes your hand, you can take it out and have it as a pet. I thought that's what they said. Either that or it'll bite you. I mean, then you'll die. But
Because like most spiders here, are poisonous.
I thought everything in Australia was poisonous. I thought even the
All
kangaroos.
spiders are venomous. Yes.
Yeah, but they're
I gotta
venomous,
agree
like
with you, Ruth. I like this one the best of the two.
What?
What the Kill Bill?
Yeah.
So one thing about this anime was obviously they sort of alluded that the gentleman was Bill in the white suit, but it wasn't. It was a guy called Pretty Ricky. But they never really sort of went on to develop his character.
I never got the implication that it was Bill.
I was wondering they hinted at it. Like I was like, oh, he kind of.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me.
It was
Hey,
the
so when we do
gangster that
Braveheart, if we ever do
killed the
Braveheart,
family.
we got to have Ruthie doing Braveheart because you have to do all the narration for Braveheart and Wikipedia for Braveheart because it's Scotland.
But I've never watched that either. so I apologize. I'll have to squat up on his
There's
shoulder.
killing in it, Ruth. There's lots of killing in Braveheart. There's decapitations. There's dismemberment. Literally, the guy's drawn and quartered at the end. There you go. That's a
Disembowelment.
Look, did you see our eyes light up when you said that?
Disembowelment.
She's like, I'm in. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Ruth, Dracula, and Aaron, just we're gonna do karaoke.
What did we just call it? Karaoke.
Yeah, it's gonna be karaoke. You guys doing the intro?
What do you call it, Ruth? You call it
Karaoke.
now you say
Oh,
it,
I'm
William.
sorry. I said
Now you say
karaoke.
it.
I didn't say it with a Scottish
Now you
accent.
say it, Ruth. Now you say it, Ruth.
Karaoke.
Now Aaron say it.
Karaoke.
Now Roran say it. I thought you guys were gonna say it together. I thought you guys were confused. I thought you guys had
I didn't
the
get
That
a whole
totally
graphic
went
for you guys
over,
and everything.
didn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, what? That's because Brad can't get one of them straight. I'm like, you're literally stuff. Oh. And there's just
It's constant though, isn't it? That he calls them the same name.
yeah. Like, and I know it's like, no, I
Wait, do your Brad voice again. Let's hear that for a while.
can't. Like, in 1 and 2 seconds. It's a heightened Beavis.
Well, colloquially, we can't.
I've retired from Brad.
You gotta give us an encore right now, dude. While we're waiting for him, you gotta give us at least one.
Where-
You
where-
can't
yeah,
tell
he
us you
should be
retire
here.
after. You can't tell us before we get another performance. Encore. Your
Spontaneous.
audience wants to hear it.
Well,
If you
colloquially,
did-
every movie relates to the raid.
Well, it's true.
Oh, did we lose somebody?
William.
Oh, William, before Brad comes in, tell him that obviously somebody's paid for it to watch Cat in the Hat next week.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
don't-
we're doing
nah.
Do.
Aaron, you got to wear your hat, your Cat in the Hat snuggie.
I don't have
You
one.
know, I don't like some movies, and I don't get as viscerally angry as Brad.
Nobody does.
That's because he has an
Nobody.
attachment. They must mean very positive or negative things based on what he
I
says.
think he
That's
was
why we do it.
Yeah. You know, he tries to throw movies at me. I'm like, I'll watch them. Some of these movies I paid to see, so it can't get any worse than that. I paid to see my dad paid. That damaged our father and son.
Internet issue?
So, Howard the Duck. By the way, Starbucks.
I mean, all in all,
how do
Howard
you
the
make-
Duck is definitely a movie you can base a tradition off year over year. On a,
I
like,
don't
YouTube
understand
channel.
how 2 Frappuccinos.
I feel like this year for the Howard the Duck stream, William, you should buy the rights and stream it on the platform, so we can.
Yeah, no.
See
Howard the
your
Duck should be
live reaction.
open domain by now.
Why? Yeah. Why
Yeah,
can't
should
you do a reaction video, William? People do reaction videos on YouTube all the time with like a movie plan and everything. Why can't you do one?
I
What's
can.
the difference between you and
You
them?
have
They
to
have like
do-
a
there's
million
something-
followers and they do it, huh?
No, there's something they do. Don't they scream it backwards or do something stupid to where the algorithm?
No, sometimes
doesn't
they'll just
recognize
sit there and watch the movie and you see the little head in the corner. And they'll
No,
talk
they
about
only stream it for like maybe 8 seconds or so.
it.
Yeah,
at a
and then they'll
time.
Cut it up. Now I can get
Sometimes they-
permission to do it.
It's intermittent.
Like, yeah, like
If you
you
need
know.
permission, then use your powers.
Well, no, for
Yeah, man,
Alien, when we do Aliens, the Aliens one, for Romulus, I'm working on trying to get it so that we can show it on the stream without.
Well, if you can
Without
get it
a
from Mickey
problem.
Mouse, then you can get anything, dude. So you're good.
You get James Cameron's permission. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, these are the people you're talking about.
yeah, but I don't. Yeah, and this is another thing. I don't feel like going through that either. Because as we get closer to 1,000, I'm gonna be missed. I get taken down because Brad gets us taken down like once a month.
It's a bit more
that
than that,
ridiculous?
isn't it? Sometimes.
Rax, we're at 45 minutes and 38 seconds.
Yeah, we got taken down for 2 seconds of Tom Green, which was not fucking worth it. I'm sorry. Nothing Tom Green is in was worth anything, let alone me getting taken down for
Tom
6
Daddy,
hours.
would you like some sausage?
I can't believe
So
him
guys,
and Drew Barrymore were married.
Yeah.
so anybody who's watching it currently on Twitter, if you want to jump over to YouTube and like and subscribe, that'll be greatly appreciated. Ciao.
Let me send the link over there to it.
Hey, Fourth, have you ever seen the Sonny Chiba Street Fighter movies?
I got him.
You know his famous move?
Fuck. No, I don't
I can't get. Now I can't get you off. Sorry.
It's a pretty distinct move.
I haven't watched him since after, like around the time of this movie.
Okay.
Man, I was going to have sushi today, but Sister Kim's is open.
I have 1, 2, and then Sister Street Fighter.
So now that Sister Kim's is open because they've had the air conditioning fixed. I mean, you were saying yesterday evening that was absolutely chocker. Is it been the same this evening? William?
Yeah, they're busy. They're busy all day. They got a line. So, but I'm happy to see it because I was worried. I'm like, you've been closed for this long, and a lot of times you never get that kind of momentum back. But they got it back immediately. So, and the food's just as good.
Oh, they got it back all right. William funded them personally.
Hey, no, I didn't need to anymore. Like I said, they had so many people, and it was sucked because I can see people walking up to them, and you'd see them walking away pissed because they really wanted that food, and they couldn't open because the rain.
Are you projecting yourself on everybody you saw walking past the store that day?
No, because I knew what they were going through. As somebody who was dealing with air conditioning unit, I understood completely. But people who drive all the way out. And they had to make the social media, and it just sucks because every time you see a unfulfilled customer, that's money, that's walking back. But they got it back.
They said that you're down there so much, William, that they had you write you off as charity on their taxes.
Put somebody's kids through school, didn't
I could be on that list too, for us, man.
I mean, there's a lot of people. I was their very first customer, though. So.
How long have they been around? You say?
They're 2 years now, but they were a food truck prior. They did our drive-ins too.
I wish I had such a place by me.
That guy's in the Crazy 88 fight, isn't he?
Sonny Chiba?
No.
Hey, William, can you find out if they're doing?
I don't think it's
doing gumbo.
Yeah, I'll ask.
That's not Gordon Liu, is it? Gordon Liu is in the Crazy 88 fight, and also
he's the teacher.
Which is like the greatest part in part 2. It took me a while to like part 2. When I came out of the theater, my friend and I saw this, both went and saw part 2. We came out of the theater kind of disappointed, but like as we kept talking about it, it's like, oh, well, okay, I like that part and that part. All right, that part. Now let's go watch it again and see what we think about it. And then we liked it more the second time.
I've got a question, Erin. What do you think of the fight scenes in this movie?
I'll absolutely love it. It's very bombastic, and there's quite a bit in there that it's could be seen as very realistic, but it's like a heightened version of what a realistic fight could be.
In particular, which one? From this movie or the second one?
Oh, both. If you look compacted into it as one pure storyline.
I like the notion that this movie, because Quinten Tarantino has always said like he has a big like fascination with mythos, and that this movie is like the tall tale, and you can look at Kill Bill Volume 2 as like more like the reality, where you build up a character's badassery so much that it actually strikes fear in the hearts of her enemies in real life, but you kind of find out the events aren't really that true.
Yeah.
Like, and I like the weight that he gives like some of the props, like the gold watch in Pulp Fiction, how it has like a whole backstory into it, and then just for her to earn this sword is like a whole backstory just for like one prop to be so important.
What's going on, Brad?
Yeah,
Brad.
It's going, and
Hey,
Ruth
Red.
is in like some kind of like pink dark room or something right now. Yeah, so I'm sure William guys told you that I was going to be on the show with Rhea and Mad Movies Max, and because I'm sure you guys have seen like some of the interviews they've been doing with people in the community. So we were going to be doing that today, and then Rhea, I guess there's some behind the scenes stuff. They said they had to reschedule, so we're going to try to do that. This about on the Saturday after she comes back from Comic-Con. So hopefully be able to do that then. We definitely have plenty of time to plan, but
I forgot about that.
Oh, you didn't tell them where I was?
No, he said that you were getting.
We didn't know that you weren't even here.
No, we did.
That's crazy, dude.
We didn't notice that you weren't here. No, but you said that you were obviously like sort of doing training with the kids.
Yeah, well, that was yesterday. Well, I did have a class this morning, but that was one of my own classes, and yeah, like as I mentioned, so William, you didn't tell them what was going on?
No.
Really? Oh, okay. Well, that's what it was.
Well, I wondered when you were telling me, we were just all sitting here just going, oh, okay then.
My co-host just loves me, doesn't he?
Tell us all about it, Brad.
So yeah, again, I was going to be on the show with Ray and Mad Movies Max. Because have you guys seen any of what they kind of been doing together? They've had Phil on, they've had some other people in the community on, so they were going to be interviewing me, and we that was going to be during this time. So I told William, I was probably going to be missed like the first hour when we were starting. But long story short, we ended up having to reschedule, so we're probably going to be doing that on the 3rd. After Rhea does everything at Comic-Con. But I guess upshot, I'm back in here before they started like chopping heads off.
Well, I've got a question now.
What's that?
So obviously, you basically have ditched with for the last hour. Where have you been?
Well, I was getting ready for the show I was doing with Ray. I mean, of course, I was this morning.
But that didn't happen, is what she's getting at. So
well, we were going to do it at 4:00, and then Ray.
Okay, I'll let you off then. That's right.
Yeah, it was going
Brad
to
was hosting on another show.
And then Ray told me we might would be possible to reschedule to and this is my time 4:00 and then 5:00, and I said yeah, sure, yep, that's and then she messaged me again saying we're kind of running behind, so could we go ahead and reschedule? And I said yeah, sure. So I just didn't want to jump on here and then have to 5 minutes later jump over there and then come back.
Are you excited for Catwoman?
William decided to close the store early today.
Close the store on a Saturday?
That'll never happen. Only weather could cause that.
Watch one day
on a Saturday, the weekend before Comic-Con.
Yeah, it's not happening, homie.
It'll be
look at the excitement on your face right now. This excitement.
William, I'm trying to watch Kill Bill, which is
the same as Catwoman.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
What's all this Catwoman talk when we could definitely be talking about Scary Movie and how Scary Movie 6 should lampoon this at least one scene, right?
Oh,
hey, don't offend Ruth. Don't offend Ruth talking bad about Catwoman. She loves Catwoman.
Oh, I love Catwoman.
Yeah,
there you go.
A Catwoman who is the actual Catwoman and not whoever that was.
There's no actual Catwoman. It's a fictional character.
Wait, the Halle Berry movie?
You just said there's no actual Catwoman?
Yeah, it's a fictional character. That's all to make sure we're on the same page here.
Well, the 2004 one.
In the Gotham City, dude.
That's fictional within the context of being fictional, so it's double fictional, which means it doesn't exist. We're not going to watch it.
Isn't a double negative a positive?
Sign, fill, and deliver, man. We're there. Thanks to our
The money has been given, Brad.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it has to be honored.
Nah, we can't do that.
What?
Wow, you didn't say that out loud, did you? Damn.
Samir has a question on Super Chat.
It's interesting you say that, actually, Samir, because Tarantino, he was going to be doing his, because he set like an upper limit on his filmography. Where it's like, okay, I'm making 10 movies, and he's coming up on his 10th, and he was going to be he was going to be doing something called The Critic, and then he decided not to move ahead with that recently. and so that's obviously led to all kinds of speculation about what he'll do next. And one thing my mind went to, and I had an article I put up on this Fortress of Solitude, where I said, now I mean, it's like this kind of opens it up. It's like Kill Bill 3. It's like this could be that, fill that 10th spot for him.
I can almost guarantee, just he won't do Kill Bill Volume 3. Like, I know people want him to do it, but Tarantino.
Yeah, I don't think he will either.
No, I think it's done.
You know what he should do? He should do a Bruce Lee biopic that doesn't make him look like a clown. That's what he should do.
Oh no.
I know you don't like that, Brad, but do you know what's going on in that movie? Why Bruce Lee lost the fight?
I know, because the whole thing about it's in Brad Pitt's head, and he's the unreliable.
It's everybody's ideal situation of that, or ideal outcome of that situation that happened to that actress or whatever.
Well, especially because apparently Tarantino, like before it came out, he actually went on Wikipedia and wrote like a fake plot summary, and the fake ending of that had Bruce Lee and Brad Pitt like taking on the Mansons. They were like teaming up in the ending. It's like, how cool would that have been? That would have been an awesome ending.
You never know.
It's kind of hard to make a Kill Bill 3 when Bill died in Kill Bill 2.
Well, the idea for that he talked about this, like the basic idea for Kill Bill 3 is that Nikki, the kid of
Renita Green,
she's on the revenge mission against the bride. So
she teams up with Daryl Hannah, who's the blind swordsman.
Yeah. But she's the dead swordsman now because she's not alive. After
she's alive,
she got her eye yanked out, and she's in riding
the trailer
in
with the Black Mamba.
Yeah.
So
by the Black Mamba.
What's that?
So just to go obviously off what Forth just said, if you go to obviously the credits at the end, the characters' names are crossed out of who's actually been like assassinated and killed, and who's actually aren't, and she has a question mark next to her name. So
yeah.
Okay.
But Tarantino would always talk up what his next project would be after. Like, I stopped listening to what he says after he released a movie, because he would talk about, I'm going to do a Vega Brothers movie with get them back together, and it never happened.
Yeah,
and then he had a Mandarin movie after this. Never happened.
Yeah,
Killer Crow, a black Vietnam movie, never happened.
He's a little bit, he's a little bit out there in his interviews. Well, and also something else too about like the kind of the general outline or the general idea for Kill Bill 3, because it was actually, and I wrote an article about this on a Screen Rant too.
Now, you sure this isn't a fake leak like the other one you just brought up?
No. But the idea I had is that what happens in John Wick 4, where Donnie Yen's character he kills Haruyuki Sanada, and then his daughter is in the end credit scene is seeking revenge on him. But he killed him because his daughter was in danger, and he was being ordered by the High Table. And what I read about that is like, this could actually, you could basically like take like the template, the basic idea for like a Kill Bill 3, and basically like apply it to the Kane spinoff in John Wick. Because I mean, the way John Wick 4 ends, it's pretty much telling you, it's like, yeah, this is what you're gonna see next with these two, with Kane and Shimazu, the end credit scene.
This is the best chapter in the movie. Right here.
Oh, I love what's about to happen here when Lucy Liu cuts this guy's head off, because like it just cuts. It doesn't even like show her.
Hashtag Brad the spoiler.
What? 21 years later. Come on. I love it because like it just cuts. It doesn't even show her getting on the table. It just cuts to her feet. She just scurries across the table like that and just lops his head off.
I love.
If they were to make a Kill Bill 3, they should name it Kill the Bride.
Yeah, call it Kill Bride, maybe. Yeah.
Is anybody familiar with Gogo's or Chaki Kuriyama's work, aka Gogo?
Was she in Battle Royale?
Yeah, because that's how she got this role. Is that right, Paul?
Yeah.
I remember actually,
which was also inspiring for his Inglourious Basterds shootout scene.
I remember reading when there was like a lot of. Has anybody seen the Tekken movie from 2010?
The real life one or the shitty CG one they made?
The live action one. Yeah, the CGI one is terrible. I hate that.
Man.
The
main character keeps trying to kill himself.
Yeah, the live
gets suplexed, then he dies. That movie's stupid, man.
Yeah, the live action was actually pretty good. The live action was actually pretty good, but
hey, someone paid to watch Cat in the Hat next week.
Oh, really? They did.
Catwoman.
Well, it does,
Catwoman.
Catwoman in the Hat.
They pay, well,
Yeah,
they
we've
paid to
already
watch
done
Cat in the Hat.
Catwoman.
Pay to watch. Good. Pull it up on Amazon Prime and have fun, whoever you are. But anyway, so Chiaki Kuriyama, I remember, because I was really looking forward to Tekken when it was coming up, and they had there was the cast list that kind of leaked, and it listed her. It was almost completely accurate to what ended up being in the movie, but there were two that were rumored, but they didn't end up happening. One was what is the big Australian guy's name? Why is his name escaping me? Who was in Mad Max Fury Road? Nathan Jones. He was rumored to be Craig Marduk, and Chiaki Kuriyama was rumored to be Ling Xiaoyu in Tekken. And those are like the only two that didn't end up panning out, but everything else was accurate to it. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. I think I could have seen her as the Tekken movie as a Ling Xiaoyu.
Shade the beef taco burger.
Man, I'm getting hungry. I don't think I can wait for the end of this movie.
That's why I'm cruising the DoorDash right now. Chipotle sounds good.
What have you ordered for?
I'm just looking at all my previous order options. See if what I hate DoorDash though. It'll turn like a $12 burrito into a $32 freaking delivery.
Man, tell me about it.
That's why Kim's has DoorDash, but I just go there.
The farmer burger. I think I just found out I'm allergic to avocado.
That sucks.
What about pineapple?
Can you even use DoorDash at the moment because of this whole outage?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm definitely going to risk it.
Risk it for the biscuit, huh?
Okay, here it comes.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't even show her getting on the table. Just like feet, sword, head.
I like this guy's freaking acting.
Bastanaka's in Shin Godzilla, Forth.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in a ton of Yakuza movies too, dude.
A
guy who got his head cut off in a fuck ton of movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. I need to look him up. It's like because he looks familiar.
If you watch any Yakuza movies, probably.
Oh, so that's probably why. That's probably why Tarantino got it for this. Is like it had him as a Yakuza boss and make a cameo and then get decapitated.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, her speech in English. It's like the price you pay for insulting my Chinese heritage. Yeah.
Remember the governor or the magistrate that got killed in the helicopter by Godzilla and Shin Godzilla that were trying to evacuate?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was him. No, it wasn't. Never mind. That was somebody in his cabinet. Never mind. That's another guy. But he was in his cabinet.
Fucking lie to me, Spidey.
No, I'm not lying. He's in the cabinet. I just got some people mixed up.
Where's my? I think I'm just gonna order a bunch of apples and grapes.
Will you order me some pineapple, please?
Pineapple on ham pizza or Canadian bacon pizza.
I'll keep it right there on ice for you.
Thank you.
Where?
So what was the airplane, guys? Was it just a little model? Was it just a little model on a string?
Yeah, probably something like that. It's called Air Airlines apparently.
So obviously in this film, it doesn't give away our name at all.
Yeah, bleeps out her name.
Yeah, and obviously, kiddo, you see the reference as more of as an affectionate term from Bill.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's what I thought the first time I saw it, and then it's like you find out, oh, that's her surname.
Hashtag Brad spoiler.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Fuck.
I literally wasn't gonna say anything.
Listen, if you guys are watching this 20 years later and like worried about
well, what if there's people like what if Chappie's friends are tuned in to William's channel as some of the new subscribers and they want to watch along with excitement?
But
we've seen it, true, but
speaking of Chappie. Okay, man, but we're not watching that cult classic again.
They paid for
But
it,
if you-
Brad. I think somebody
but
paid
if you-
Yeah, you got what you
$49.99.
paid for.
They
So
paid
if
that
you look
pay-per-view price.
If you look on the plane on the way back, she actually the plane has knife holders or sword holders. Yeah,
I never noticed that.
Yeah. I thought that was bizarre.
yeah, it's quite funny.
Yeah.
Although I love her 300ZX right here. Didn't have to be in the movie,
Nice.
but I was like, wow.
That's the kind of like more kill.
For me, it's going to be two.
I think 2 is probably a better told story, but I think that 1 is probably the kind of the more grandiose. So that's probably how I kind of sort of classify them.
So I've got a pop quiz for everybody. Does everybody know the brand of cigarettes? That
Lucky
Quinten
Red Apple.
Red Apple.
Red Apple.
Because that's in every Tarantino movie.
Certainly is.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Brad Apple.
No.
I say
keep
keep
a cigarette in my life. You are not like pinning my name on the cigarette brand. It's like I can't stand cigarettes.
Did Big Kahuna Burger ever get a second mention in another movie?
Not that I know.
That was his other fake brand mention.
You know what the interesting thing about this film?
What's that?
Is that it's rated R in Australia, but the second film is rated MA-15.
Oh, and that's so MA-15 is that like equivalent to like PG-13?
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not PG-13 material. It's definitely R-rated.
Yeah.
Is Volume 2?
MA-15.
There's an eyeball gouge.
Okay.
Well, there's only 3 people officially killed in number 2.
Yeah, I don't think 2 is that violent.
Yeah,
not
but
compared to
it's
this.
also got like it's a Tarantino movie, so it's got F-bombs every 5 seconds.
I like
So
this
does the
tune.
Sci-Fi Center.
Yeah. Oh, this was all over the place when they did the marketing for this. I dig this too. It's like this is I've seen like this
Charlie Brown.
Oh yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, when I first.
I can imagine William going into Comic-Con with this tune.
Yeah, are you frozen?
This
William?
movie really made a
No,
name
I'm
for
looking at it.
the band.
Wait, say again, Aaron.
I said this movie had made a really good name for this band.
Yeah, they're called the 5, 6, 7, 8s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he discovered them while he was in an airport or something like that.
Yeah,
like
and
playing
what
in
yeah, and he asked he was
Take it away, Brad.
Well, I know the story, man.
It sounds like Fourth might have known the story too.
Okay, you can share it, man. I'm sorry. You set it up. I knocked
Maybe
it back.
you could tell it. I don't know.
I'm sorry you set me going there. Go ahead.
Go for it, Brad. I admire your enthusiasm.
Well, because I was gonna. Well, no, you should share because I was gonna put a little bit of commentary on Tarantino himself on it.
Oh, okay, it's just that he was in a music store and he heard it over the speaker and he asked the people if he could have the copy that was their copy that was playing on the intercom, and they kind of refused. A little bit of tug of war about him having it, and they let him have it, and he put it in the movie.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's yeah, he asked them. He said, I need to look at the interview again, but it was like he said he heard it, he thought the music was great, and he said he approached the store owner and said, "Hey, can I?" They were out of copies, and he said, "Okay, can I know I'm going to forget about this on the flight home, so can I take the copy you have that's playing on the store intercom and like give you the money to buy another one?" And the store owner was kind of a little bit taken aback by that. So, oh, okay. So, and yeah, it's like as far as like because adding a little bit to what I was going to say about Tarantino, it's like he's definitely a great filmmaker, but the dude's kind of up his own ass in a lot of ways. He's a little bit too much of a straight shooter in a lot.
I think it's
wasn't trying to interrupt there, man. I swear, but it's just.
I know.
In fact, Vince is probably going to clip that out and like make that a moment here.
Is Vince here?
Brad, interrupt anyone? Never.
It's interesting. My nephew, a while back, when was this? It was probably like 7 years ago. We had a family night, and he was over. Like the whole family was together, and we're sitting down eating dinner, and I'm sharing some kind of story with my parents, and he's got something he wants to say, so he starts talking, and I was already talking, but he starts and he does this. He looks over at me, he says, excuse me, I'm talking."
Now, do you feel the quality of Tarantino's films has gotten better post Reservoir Dogs, or just different, worse? Because a lot of people don't know that Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs were written with a friend of his. What the fuck was his name?
It wasn't Rodriguez. Where Rodriguez was it?
No. It's Roger Avery.
Okay.
And Roger Avery said that they didn't get along for a while because Tarantino kind of pulled a dick move that he didn't want Roger Avery to have a written by credit in Pulp Fiction, even though like the whole Bruce Willis storyline came from a book of his, and so he wanted it to be written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. So he wanted to pay his friend out of the credits, and they didn't talk for years until recently. Now they do a podcast together. But Roger Avery went on to direct after Pulp Fiction. He did the Killing Zoe.
Yeah, like I said, like Tarantino, it's like he could be up his own ass in a lot of ways.
You know what's strange? I find it very common with very inspired creative types that they are very disregardful of other people in spite of their own aspirations.
Where were you at in the story?
Well, I mean, it's that's probably a byproduct of like just the business is just so it's so dog eat dog. It's kind of a cutthroat industry that people just get that competitive instinct embedded in them so much, particularly on the on the writer's side, the director's side. They're all kind of going after the same thing. So you get that competitive streak within you, and then some people that just kind of stays with them.
Yeah, just from like my experience of working with like other actors on smaller short films that are people that work in Hollywood, you find out that these people aren't like normal people that you know. They're like people plus.
Yeah,
and sometimes that always plus.
They're very artsy.
Yeah.
So her outfit here was a nod to Bruce Lee. Is that correct?
Yeah, the Kato mask. Yeah, that's definitely a Kato thing. And the Kato mask on the Crazy 88. That's her with the yellow suit. That's it's a Game of Death. Yeah. In fact, actually, it's interesting you mentioned that, Aaron.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
On the chair.
I came across this. I need to look up the name of the channel again, but this one guy was doing a breakdown of Kill Bill, and it actually kind of referenced the controversy of Bruce Lee's appearance in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And he had this kind of thesis in it where he sort of contrasted that with Kill Bill, and he said, Kill Bill in a lot of ways it's sort of subversively like Tarantino kind of giving Bruce Lee it's his tribute to Bruce Lee in a lot of ways, because you have things like
it's a reference to the big boss fight and the
well, not only that, but also because David Carradine is Bill in this, of course. Yeah, Dave famously Bruce Lee was considered for Kane and Kung Fu, and then David Carradine ended up taking that role, and then there was always the controversy about whether or not Kung Fu was appropriated from his concept for warrior.
So, yeah. And I like that article that you wrote about
black.
About warrior and that, and with Shannon Lee.
Yeah,
when they were promoting warrior. I can think of is Kung Fu.
I just love how the music gives the bride the grandeur of almost like a Godzilla character.
Yeah, but like William said, Sophie over there, she's already bled out. She's not walking out of this place alive.
Oh yeah. And then there's a Tarantino cameo around the last time you see Sophie.
Oh, okay.
He's an 88 member stumbling around in the background, covering his eye. Just funny. They play that part on the TV commercials. Like they didn't know that it says "tear that bitch apart."
Yeah.
That played on TV.
In the trailer, they had to all the blood that ends up on her outfit. They recolored it to brown because they couldn't show this much blood, even in a Red Band trailer.
They have another rule where I guess in the trailer you can't have a gun pointed at the screen. So when you watch the original Watchmen teaser trailer and they show Ozymandias knock that guy out with the lantern post and he falls in the water when he gets attacked, they took the gun out and they put a phone in his hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I still say Lucy Liu cannot act.
Well, she's a good actress.
Don't be picking on her.
I think she is. I like her.
Well, she does all right in this
Don't you
movie,
dare say
but
that.
every other movie she's just terrible.
She's good in Lucky
How
Number
dare
7.
you?
She is the only thing that makes the Charlie's Angels movies tolerable for me.
She's great in X versus Ever.
Yeah. I think that okay.
Like,
That movie's not great, but it's not as bad as it's made out to be.
What's its tangential
You know what? I've
connection
been
to the raid?
So, guys, I've got a
I've been
question.
a
and
Lucy
somebody
Liu
might.
fan since Alec McBeal. Does anybody remember Alec McBeal?
I know of it. I
I've been a
haven't
fan of
watched it.
Lucy Liu.
Yeah, she was on there. Yeah.
I've been a fan of Lucy Liu since then. She had a prominent role in that TV show.
And I dug her a lot in Shazam: Fury of the Gods as the main villainess. But Ruth, you had something?
She was terrible in that. Oh my god.
So Ruth had something?
So, question, and anybody who can answer this, because I still don't know the answer. When she actually when Uma walks across the glass floor, she's actually got something written on the bottom of her sole of her trainers.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is. Does anybody know the answer?
That's a good question. I don't.
Have we seen it already?
Yeah, you've seen it, but it's just.
Is it written in English? Is it written in Japanese or?
I don't know, but it was something I read before we came online, but it didn't give away what it actually said on the bottom of our shoe.
Okay, I might need to Google that. And see.
I'm trying to remember. I used to work at Foot Locker when this movie came out. We used to sell that shoe there.
Oh, do you know what it is? It's my all-time favorite trainer.
Okay, I'm looking at the replicas for sale, but I'm looking at the replicas for sale. There's nothing written on the bottom of them. There's like a tag or an insignia, but it's not like a writing.
Man, I wonder who's going to win this fight, Brad.
Well, it's been 20 years, so can I spoil it?
Oh, I see it.
Oh, have you got it for? Do you know what it is?
What's it say, man?
It says "fuck you."
Really? I really does that?
In Quentin Tarantino's Kill Bill, the bottom of the bride's shoes say "fuck you." See for yourself.
Well, that's very on brand for him.
So Spidey, these trainers were they called Mexico 66? Is that correct?
I don't remember. This movie came out, like you said, 21 years ago. I worked in a urban account, so we didn't have. It actually didn't sell out. Even the colorway didn't even sell out. Nike still outsold it.
Well, there's another version of the same story. In the Kill Bill, Uma Thurman's character, the bride, wears yellow Onitsukura Tiger Mexico 66 sneakers with a black stripe that have atrophy written on the bottom. However, Thurman accidentally said entropy instead of atrophy during filming, and the production team liked the sound, so they left it.
See, I was gonna say that because I had the subtitles going, and she did say entropy, and I was thinking like she's suffering atrophy, but I thought I might have been wrong about something. So, because when your muscles die, it's atrophy.
The clown got his idea from.
You know what? I wish they wouldn't have done this scene in black and white. I wish he would have done it in
when the
color.
sword flips.
Oh, you're talking about when it goes to black and white in a minute here?
Supposedly that's because the amount of blood that sprays
he
changed right into the movie. So that's supposedly what it is.
Did you notice her night trainers though as well, guys? Because obviously she died and the blood came off her foot. One of our Nike trainers is all red with the white Nike tick, but the other one's still pristine white.
Oh, you're talking about Go-Go? Yep.
I thought you were talking about Midnight Meat. I was like, Midnight Night Train? What?
It's so weird that he would need to change it to black and white because of the amount of blood. Because I mean,
when you watch the end of Django, it's probably
because I can name off the top of my head. I can name off the top of my head like 12.
That might have just been hype. That might have been hype, marketing hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's because Ruth just mentioned Art the Clown. I can name like off the top of my head like 24 movies that are 10 times bloodier than Kill Bill. They've come
most
out
of those movies were not widely distributed as Kill Bill. You're talking about Terrifier, which probably had a quarter of the distribution. So when you're talking about something that's in wide release, there are certain things you have to do to get it past not just the MPAA, but NATO and everybody else who doesn't want to lose money because the movie can't pass that kind of muster. So those other movies that you're probably mentioning probably don't meet the level of this one as far as the release goes.
Yeah.
You don't want to make a movie violent.
I mean, like The Night Comes for Us. The Night. I mean, that was a Netflix movie, but I mean, anybody who's seen that, which by the way has the dudes in the raid in it. But anybody who's seen that will readily. I mean, and you will agree. It's like that is like, oh man, that it's like way more violent than Kill Bill.
Well, once again, not a wide release movie, so that you can do whatever you want to on Netflix.
You would think a major Japanese gang would have a gun.
But that's why they're called the Crazy 88, Clint, because they're doing things a little different.
Because they like to live dangerously, and there's also there's clearly not 88 of them. So.
But he plays a cameo in the Crazy 88, doesn't he?
At the end, you'll see Tarantino stumbling around, holding his eye.
Well, like as far as like the Crazy 80, I mean the big name among them, of course, is Gordon Liu here. Of course, he's well known for his work in the Shaw Brothers, kung fu movies. And of course, this really there we go. It goes to black and white.
Gets gouged out.
And who did the choreography for this movie?
Yan Wu Ping.
Yep.
Known for The Matrix and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon,
and The Raid.
No, actually, he wasn't part of The Raid.
Unfortunately, he wasn't part of Matrix 4 because all that choreography sucks.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you talking about the fight that happened in the background at CBS Quality?
Yeah.
Criminal Minds Quality.
Well, no, really, I can name like so many. He did like Iron Monkey. He did like Once Upon a Time in China movies. He did Fist of Legend. He did Unleashed with Jet Li and what else has he done? Drunken Matrix 1 and 2. What else is he?
Matrix 4's epic fight in a Starbucks.
Say again?
Are you talking about the Matrix zombies with the COVID masks that they got green screened, so they had different patterns on them?
One of my favorites he did recently was True Legend. Have you seen True Legend? I love True Legend. Oh. You should see that if you haven't. That was awesome.
Who's in it?
It was a Hong Kong one, so probably not a lot of Western. Although David Carradine actually is in it, but he's not like the main guys. Like Vincent Zhao was Andy On are kind of the main guys in it.
Okay.
I think the black and white kind of helps, like all the blood sprays stand out against the backlighting.
Yeah, it does happen. There's some wire fu there. There's some Crouchy Tiger wire fu there. And by the way, I'll go behind the scenes a little bit here.
Andy Lung, who was the Mandarin on Shang-Chi.
Say again?
Talking about Andy Lung, that was the Mandarin on Shang-Chi.
Oh, is he here?
No, I'm talking about you were saying
no, Andy, not Andy On, not Andy Leong.
Okay.
But yeah, for this Uma Thurman, her main stunt person, kind of her main double was let me make sure I got this right. Zoe Bell.
Zoe Bell.
Yeah, she's kind of gone on to great things, both in Tarantino's body work and elsewhere, but also Tiger Chen also did stunt work for Uma Thurman here, and people might know him from he's done a lot with Keanu Reeves. He was Keanu's like trainer for The Matrix, and he's one of the guys in the Chateau. Yeah, the long hair and the sunglasses, the Chateau fight, and Reloaded.
Master of Tai or Man of Tai
Man
Chi.
of Tai Chi is also part of Triple Threat. I love it if you guys have seen Triple Threat with my boys in that. And he even got to go back with Keanu and John Wick 3. But so he's hails from the Wu Ping stunt crew, and so like there are parts of this where it's like they just they said we'll just slap a blonde wig on him, and it's like show him from behind, nobody will know the difference, or showing silhouette. This was that part where she runs out the banister, though. That was actually in color in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's an actual Zoe Bell contribution.
But it's very nice of these bad guys to only attack one at a time.
They're following movie logic.
They've witnessed her great skills, so they're too afraid.
I've always
they're learning while they're fighting.
Well, I looked at that like whenever that happens in a movie, I looked at it as like the hero is just so intimidating. Just the bad guys are just scared to approach him, or her in this case.
It'll be like that circular firing squad in Total Recall.
Yeah, because you got to watch out for them like chopping each other. I think that's actually Tiger right there behind her with the mask. Yeah, it's Tiger right there, right next to Uma Thurman. But there are parts of this where he's actually like doing some of the kicks and the swords.
Even Wu Ping credited Tarantino as like he came up with most of the choreography himself. He had an idea already, saying he showed him how to get it there professionally and safely.
Yeah, and before anybody asks us, I have interviewed Tiger Chen. Throwing that out there.
Why would anyone ask that?
Because he should. Because Aaron gets it. I keep telling you guys, Aaron gets it. I'll shoot you that one, Aaron. I'll DM you that interview I did with Tiger.
Yeah. People are still lighting off 4th of July ordnance over here. This is what you get.
Oh, my audience! I remember my audience laughed so hard at that part where she spanks him with the sword.
Yeah.
And she cuts the sword down, and you can see like the sword's like kind of his the size of his phallus.
Yeah, I never actually thought about it.
Spinning around like that on that banister seems ill-advised.
I mean, it's a life or death situation, Brad. You got to do what you got to do.
It's the Star Wars sword fight.
Yeah,
that's the faster.
Did I ever tell you guys the story
too?
Did I ever tell you the story too? When I first when I saw this.
Oh, there's Tarantino in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah. But I told the story when I saw this in the theater. My high school ROTC teacher and the football coach. I ran into. He'd seen it. They saw it the same night too, and then we went to class on Monday. He shared the story. So, yeah, we saw Kill Bill. And he described it as Kill Bill's like, if you haven't seen it, it's a blonde chick chops up half of Tokyo.
Hey, Nerdcoast, when you lend me your hair, it's gonna glow just like that from the back.
Gotta keep using that herbal essence, my man.
Is that the secret? Okay.
Secret.
I'll
Are you talking about the one that gives you orgasms in the shower? Is that the one you're talking
That's
about?
the one. That's the one.
All right. Seriously.
What's going on?
7th Street and Bell, my friend. 7th Street and Bell.
This is one of the weirdest things I've ever heard on this with our panel, and you guys have had some winners.
All right, I'm pretty sure the O word can like not be used on the panel. We're gonna get demonetized like immediately, dude.
Wait,
we have no chance of staying monetized.
Elren Rishi.
And it's not my fault, William. I didn't bring it up.
It's the boys that being naughty.
I mentioned
This
the brand
time,
name
Will.
of shampoo. That's what I mentioned.
Right, and I was referencing a commercial I remembered that was put on national television. during the news of all times. Like, think about that, bro.
It's hard to remember that they had commercials like that.
It was nice while it lasted, eh?
Well, for once, you can't blame Brad.
No, but
still blame you. I mean, it's no rule.
You did the majority of the work.
It's a good job that I got my comment in before we got like obviously to the money the money. Yeah. Before.
If it's implied
with Dude, Where's My Car?
And it's coded language, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll
my
just
luck
need to
doesn't
find a
work that
new
way.
code then, guys.
Reverse flute.
No, you guys just need to make up more fake words like tra and floop and all that.
I know, but floop's actually a real word.
See, that's why. That's
Yeah.
what I use.
Don't look up flu on the internet.
That's why I use the scientific name of a male member as phallus. It's scientific.
How do you spell flu with 2 U's? Just one U-B-E?
So F-L-U-B-E, floop.
Don't do it at work.
Image search.
Don't do it at work. Did you just image search it? Don't.
You went right to image search. You didn't even.
Why would you do that?
Fuck the definition, right?
That's what I got.
Okay. I think I might search it now.
Maybe my safe search is on. I don't know, but
clean search.
You might want to get rid of your search history after this.
Oh.
Rambunctious hellions, as I said.
you guys love us.
This is what I get when I go to
what?
X. Boom.
Why is it suspended?
For logging in, that's all I did. I tried to do one thing and it said I was suspended. Within like 3 minutes.
So What
day did you last log on, and what were you talking about?
Like 2 days ago.
Okay.
I haven't got to use it yet.
Try and log out and then log back in again.
I think the interesting way about how this movie wraps up too is like the whole finale, or the whole like third act. Really, it's like it's two different kind of styles when it comes to the action, the fight choreography. Because everything with the Crazy 8-8, that's like really kind of 70s kung fu, and this is kind of more predicated on like Chambara Samurai. Because it's much more meditative, it's much quieter, and the preceding fight, was a lot more head on, a lot more fast paced, a lot flashier.
Does anybody recommend Lady Snowblood? That was the.
Oh, there was the one, my intro to that actually was there was one in 2001 that was kind of like a post-apocalyptic take on it. It was called Shira Yukihime. And it was released over here with the English title, The Princess Blade. That one I actually really dug. That was kind of my intro to to Lady Snowblood.
Oh, fiddle snitter.
So in this scene in particular, what actually happens is, if you notice at the beginning, she turns around and says that she'll only be alive for 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, if you actually time the scene, she dies within 5 minutes. So she foresees that she's death. Yeah.
She saw the script before the scene started.
I'm surprised Brad hadn't let one know about the script prior to the scene.
No,
that's Brad. Dropping the ball, Brad.
Brad leaked it to the actress as the scene was coming out.
You're dying
well, scene, right? That's here's a big spoiler for you guys. Did you know that in a movie called Kill Bill, the Bill does in fact die at the end?
Why did you do that?
He doesn't die at the end of this movie, does he?
Oh no,
No.
a lot of people do. Oh, by the way, because I actually came on like right after the anime sequence. But the one thing I remember Tarantino saying is the one henchman of the Yakuza boss there that he said that guy was actually Bill, was the young Bill. You know, the guy with kind of like the long sort of emo hair.
You got conflicting information.
Yeah, we actually found that was a flube.
Oh, really? Well, what was the what was the counter argument for that?
Take it away, Ruth.
Sorry, go on, Fourth. I'll let you go because I'm totally I've just lost off for 2 seconds. Carry on. What was it?
Oh, Ruth said that it was a character by the name of Pretty Ricky.
Yeah, Pretty Ricky. It wasn't actually the but they never developed the character. So, so it wasn't actually Bill. Yeah.
So was that like an idea? Because Chris Tarantino, he kind of has his whole idea for his body of work is that it's like half of them are movies like within a fictional universe, and the other half are like a fictional universe. So it was the idea that character could show up elsewhere.
Yeah, so they were going to develop it elsewhere, but then they never did. But he was called Pretty Ricky.
Okay.
Maybe it's a clue to the 10th movie, guys.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll really surprise us. That's the 10th movie. You make is Pretty Ricky.
I think Tarantino's going to make a Sci-Fi Center movie.
You know, you guys have to admit though that the way they drew that anime dude with the emo hair, it's like that does look an awful lot like a young Barry Carradine.
No, I thought so too.
Yeah.
The rings on the fingers and stuff.
Brad, can you bring Anthony's comment up? He's just turned around and said that Erin and I were perfect
Brad
angels.
can make a left and Eric at the rate to them to that. What to Pretty Ricky?
No, so go just
read it.
His comment prior to that one, the one above, please.
Fourth really does really need a reason to blame you for anything.
No,
I'll call it stream.
It's the one that says.
Your perfect angels don't cause any trouble when the flash
that's
well, everybody has a dark side.
Well, Ruth is an angel of death.
Thanks, Clint. I'll own that one.
I think they're aiming for they're just going to make a lot of repairs. If they told us we might have to leave while that's happening. If that happens, I'm just gonna.
She throws pineapples at people and it kills them.
My stuff online.
Buy pineapple.
I'll come back because I really don't want to leave this area.
Well, that's what Ruth would have done here. It's like getting her revenge. She would have gone there like blasting like a pineapple can at everybody.
Convention cycle.
It's the special Scottish pineapples.
Sure. So it sounds like they're just basically going to revamp
the Jordan apples.
Unless they're trying to change it.
I'm gonna mute William.
Yes, Jordy.
Hey, Williams.
Thanks,
silence
Erin.
is golden.
I heard gold was golden too, dude. Isn't he selling something right now?
I'm surprised William didn't mute it because Brad keeps talking about misappropriation of Sci-Fi Center funds.
Your food's here.
You know, it's weird too because you see her throw Sophie down the hill here, and she's got the whole threat she gives her in a minute. It's like, you tell me what I want to know, or I'm going to cut something off that you're going to miss. So you can clearly see she's still got both her arms, both her legs, and it doesn't appear that she's had anything else amputated. So I guess Sophie cooperated.
Oh, she apologizes for her betrayal.
Yeah.
Look how they keep calling her blonde. The fight between her and Elle Driver is called the Battle of the Blonde Gargantuans.
I guess so, yeah. And when I kind of came in when you guys were talking about the idea that this movie is sort of like the legend of the bride, and then the second one is kind of a little bit more of the reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't really thought of it like of 1 versus 2.
You're on mute, William. If I don't know if you realize that right now.
Yeah, because he put me on mute. What is that chime?
That
was my William interruption meter.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's psychically attuned to you, William.
That's my phone. I'm trying to put on silent right now.
What? But is that like a common reading of like Kill Bill 1 and 2? That the first one is sort of the is the legend of the bride, and then the second one is sort of stripping a lot of that away and like showing like the reality of her revenge mission, or is that like something you just thought of Fourth? Like, is that a common?
No, Tarantino described it in an article.
Oh, okay.
Back in the days of Barnes and Noble, I try to read every article I could with Tarantino in it at the time.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I'd ever seen him describe it that way. I mean, it makes sense.
Interviews, but
it makes sense because, like I said, like this movie is the the one that kind of has the most fireworks of the two of them, and the second one is it's much smaller scale. It's a lot more personal and a lot more grounded in a lot of ways, other than her punching her way out of her own grave.
Yeah, I always kind of
hashtag Brad the spoiler.
This whole first part is kind of like a gold watch lore for just like an event that's coming up. It's all history. Michael Madsen. I can't tell if Michael Madsen's a good actor or a bad actor.
He just is.
He's just Michael Madsen.
Who here?
I do like him.
Okay, who here? And because he's very associated with Tarantino, but who here first discovered Michael Madsen through Free Willy? This guy right here.
Well, you do watch all the horrible movies before we watch the horrible movies with you again.
Another mainline star that you saw see some Z-rated.
No, Free Willy, man.
Was that
So
your more
go straight to watching
the second one? Yeah. Is she at all concerned, by the way, with being on the airplane, like writing a hit list with all the people around her?
You can carry swords on that airplane. They got holsters for them.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
it's like murder.
Oh yeah, place in the universe.
They're hardcore about like transporting, like even like checking like a bag if you have like if you get like a katana or something because my friend Mike did that where he got one at a convention, and then he moved to his new place and he even like transported there. It's like he couldn't check it because like it's not like I can't get to it. I'm not gonna chop his head off on the plane. But it's like it didn't matter. He had to.
Wait, you talking about Mike?
Yeah, my friend
Mike Davis.
No, his name is not Mike Davis.
Don't dox the dude, Brad. Come on now. I'm just fucking with
that was Spirit Airlines before Spirit Airlines.
Well, no, in this movie, it's called Air Airlines. It just says Air on the side. It's called Air Airlines.
It's called Air. It's Airlines, actually.
Yeah.
Bride stunt double Zoe Bell.
I think there's an issue. All you guys walking off screen.
Yeah, what was that, Aaron?
Make sure, Vince, you tell us when to everybody who's going to be watching later on when to play the second film.
I was going to start it now since this is like 4 hours of movies.
Yeah, so pretty much just jumping right in the next one.
Yeah.
The way it was
push play now.
Have fun, guys.
Take it off, Clint.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to eat.
All right, see you, Clint.
Coming back. You can eat off camera. You're coming back.
It takes a while to get order in. It's Kim's.
Okay, I would say when you get it, you can bring it back and eat with us. Just put yourself on mute because I hear it gets pretty sloppy. William says.
Well, that's good advice to let people know before they go to Sister Kim's.
All right, later.
See you,
All
man.
right, take care.
Yeah, go ahead and hit play if you're watching on your own.
Oh,
Okay.
oops.
2 seconds.
Get up and walk over to my 75-inch.
I just got starting soon on your stream event. Okay, I got you starting.
Oh, by the way, in Spidey, I thought I'd mention because I mean this volume 2 probably has one of the most famous and most beloved deleted scenes of all time, which is of course Michael Jai White's cameo.
I know Forth just brought it up, and I was bringing up that you should have brought him on for an interview right when this was on for the watch along. Would have been perfect. Would have been perfect. And he could have talked us. You guys could have talked us through it.
Well, no, he said he's not bitter about that at all. He said it's like, yeah, you just looking at its totality, he doesn't think it would like really would have fit like within the like overall structure of it. But it's still a cool, deleted fight scene. It's on the DVD, and of course you can find it on YouTube. And that's for anybody who hasn't seen it, it's kind of a flashback to Bill's past, where he has this fight scene with an old enemy that Michael Jai White plays. And it's clearly it's meant to be like a very Shaw Brothers esque kind of the fight scene they have.
So they had the whole concept thought up during the filming of Pulp Fiction. You said, Forth?
Yeah, they developed the character on set of Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
So it's their brainchild. And of course, this will be the movie that would end their working relationship.
Yeah, because there's a part where there's some, I don't know what scene this happened in, but there's a part where she is driving a car and Tarantino wanted her to drive the car, and she had concerns about the safety of it because I guess the car, it had some mechanical problems, and he really pushed her to it, and she ended up crashing into a tree and injuring her neck and her knee, and that kind of caused a falling out between them.
She blacked out.
Yeah. She has said they have met since then, but they have not worked together since then.
Yeah. Well, she was grateful that Tarantino handed the footage over during the whole Me Too era of something that she.
Well, yeah, because the studio, because of course this was when Weinstein was was running things and still being an overall a-hole, and they want. Like they were going to hand her the footage of it, but they wanted her to sign an NDA saying, okay, if we give this to you, it's like this isn't on us. And she said, hell no, I'm not doing that.
So guys, when it obviously all sort of kicks off here, and you watch Bill, just take notice of how he actually unbuttons his jacket.
Oh, really? Okay.
And that actor, who's the preacher, I guess, or the father, whatever his role is, was from the original Inglourious Basterds from 1970 something, 8 maybe.
So Inglourious Basterds is a remake or a reference movie, or
it's only remade by the same name, but
okay.
I enjoy his version of Inglourious Basterds the most, with Fred Williamson and there's really no other stars in it, but yeah, he was the lead in the original name, Inglourious Basterds movie, which is a definite recommend watch.
Is it spelled the same way, or is it spelled bastards like with an A?
It's spelled with an A.
Okay.
But it's a very enjoyable movie, like a Suicide Squad type movie. It's actually probably better than Dirty Dozen as far as entertainment value.
It's weird now that we're doing this. It occurred to me, I don't think I've seen either of these movies in a really long time. I probably haven't seen either Kill Bill in probably 7 years. It's been a long time.
It's about the same. But when they did come out on DVD and Blu-ray, I rewatched the hell out of them. So
I did. Yeah, I did too.
That's why a Terminator watch parties would be hard for me, because I love Terminator, but I fucking watch those movies way too many times.
So this is like a pure comfort movie for me. So if I've got a hangover on a Sunday, I would watch either this or I would also watch oh God, what's the other movie that I'll always watch? It's not Ready or Not. I love Ready or Not. That's another movie. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't watch Cat in the Hat.
Thank you, Ruth. Yeah.
That's Brad's comfort movie.
It's I love punching it. And you give me a copy of it, it's like I'll smash the hell out of it.
You've punched a DVD broken before?
This one I may have.
Blu-ray? It's a DVD Blu-ray.
As far as favorite scenes in this whole saga, this probably has to be my first favorite. Like this is probably my favorite scene. It's just the way it's directed. I love it.
There's quite an age gap between them.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Fourth, what do you think of the cinematography in this movie?
Honestly, this black and white doesn't do much for me. As far as I like the black and white from the previous one, but I kind of wish this was in color because I love westerny settings that have the orangey sun and all that other type of stuff. But what's the name? Michael Richardson, Alan Richardson, the cinematographer, does a really great job. Even though I prefer Tarantino's old cinematographer who did Pulp and Reservoir Dogs, because those have kind of a unique type of look to them. But that was Andres Zakula, who would go on to try to be a director and make his own style Tarantino movie, which wasn't that great, but yeah, it's fine.
Are the locks on the square?
You also, you a little bit more history with David Carradine's kind of, because obviously, he's well known for kung fu, and of course there was the whole Bruce Lee thing. It was Bruce Lee connection mentioning earlier, and the irony of that is that he after the main show ended, he went on. There was a couple of made-for-TV movies. There was Kung Fu: The Legend Continues, and a couple more like that. That actually Brandon Lee was on. So I think that was actually one of Brandon's first big gigs was on Kung Fu: The Legend Continues.
I never knew he was on that show.
Yeah,
I remember that show being on, but I didn't realize he was on it.
Well, it wasn't a show; it was a made-for-TV movie. It was a follow-up to the original show.
Oh, I thought it was a TV show.
Yeah, it was continuation, but it was a movie.
So Brad, our wonderful Fourth stepped into the shoes before. Can you pull up the wiki just to say how much money this movie cost and how much it made, please?
Yes, actually I have it right now. It's the budget was now I don't know if I'm not fully clear were they individually budgeted, or was it this is what the dividing the when he decided to split it, what they both came out to. But yeah, the budget officially for volume 2 is 30 and the box office is 152.2. So it did very well, but again, I'm not clear on that as far because it was filmed as one movie and then cut into two, so I'm not fully clear on how that works from the budget perspective of when they divide it. It's did he spend $60 million on the whole thing and then just once you divide it, that's how much each one went to. I'm a little bit might need some clarification on that, because the first one, the budget was it was also 30 million. So, I mean, it might have been like the budget for both of them together.
I do feel as if we need more movies like this, mind you. Or maybe that's sort of past now, if you know what I mean. Like, there doesn't.
Are you talking about, like, that only cost 30 million, or you kind of have this tone, or what?
Yeah, like this type of tone of movie.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Because it's like more of a sort of a traditional tale of like good and bad, isn't it?
Yeah. What? But also it gets kind of gray too when, like, she finds out like what his motivation was, and then you of course add in that's like she was part of his whole operation. So it's like it's kind of like, I mean, everybody in this, the whole set of characters, I mean, they're all anti-heroes at best, and so you just in a couple of them kind of tip over into being villains.
Tarantino said that he always writes his characters as morally ambiguous, so that they have free range to kind of tell him what they want to do as he's writing it. He says he listens to his characters when he writes, so he'll never tell you this person's good or this person's bad. It's just up for interpretation.
You know what I have a problem with this particular film? Is that the dialogue can be too long.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the contrast with the first one, because the first one is definitely the more action packed of the two. So the first one, really kind of moves a lot quicker, and this one, it's like, and Tarantino, like, really, he does like really tend to. It's actually kind of what probably I sort of relate. It's one of probably my areas as a writer. I really kind of get on myself, or you. It's easy to fall in the trap of like really just like getting very descriptive and very really elaborate with with whether it's dialogue or whether it's reporting or anything. And Tarantino is definitely known for like really getting really detailed with his dialogue, and he really emphasizes that in this one. I mean, like when we get to the part where she's getting buried, and Michael Madsen like pulls out the pepper spray, and he just goes so into detail about like what this would do if he just really just went to town with it. And so Tarantino does that quite a lot in this movie with the dialogue.
He almost broke me with Inglourious Bastards. That movie should be called Tarantino's Talking at Tables movie.
Well, we get to the end too, like when she meets up with Bill at the very end, and they kind of have, because for being called Kill
Superman
Bill
talk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I love that part. I love the whole Superman analogy he goes off with. But for being called Kill Bill, it's like it doesn't end like it doesn't end with like this epic final confrontation. It's 99% dialogue, and then when they actually do get to swinging swords at each other, it's just over like that. So
it's like his traditional build up. He'll disarm you with dialogue, and then something explosive happens, or something catches you off guard that you don't really know where it's coming from. I think his best example of that is probably True Romance, where they go to sell the drugs at the end, and the whole drug deal just falls apart. I like that one quite a bit.
Oh, I love this part. This is one of my favorite parts.
Oh yeah, well, because it's all you need to see to know. It's like, this is what's about to happen. What the hell?
And a lot of, I guess, I'm not sure how many times he does it, but Tarantino movies usually feature like these little roadside, buildings out in the middle of nowhere, like the gas station and From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't direct that, but like these little isolated areas out in the middle of nowhere where you're very vulnerable.
Well, that's basically where Bud lives here.
Yeah,
he's got his trailer just sitting out in the middle of just this rock quarry.
Right, here's another bit of a pop quiz.
What's that?
Right. So the car that Bill has, basically there's a meaning behind the car.
Okay.
It's something. It's the name of the car, and it's the name of the car relates to something that the animal does.
it's funny that I just learned what the name of that car was about 2 weeks ago.
Did you?
What is that? What is that? It's not because it reminds me a little bit of the Knight Rider actually.
I'll let Ruth answer. I just know there's a band named after by the same name.
No, go on forth. Yeah,
it's called a Pantera.
So and it's also it's to do with a mongoose, and mongoose kill vipers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know that with the car, so that's
looks like Bud has a BVS tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like BVS, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Angel wings on the Superman shield.
But this BVS came out 12 years earlier in this universe, I guess.
They watched the one from
I Am Legend.
Yeah.
I Am
Well,
Legend,
that's
yeah.
even that's 4 years early.
It's funny that you brought up the car. But yeah, that's even fascinating. I didn't know that.
Isn't it funny to see movies predicting other movies?
Yeah.
It's very meta.
Actually, you know what? Even in Pulp Fiction, and I don't know if it's to the Tarantino's credit, but there are a lot of little Easter eggs like that in Pulp Fiction. Like when what do you call it? Bruce Willis' character goes into that convenience store and gets knocked out. Over his right shoulder, there's a Tennessee license plate that, Tennessee obviously has a place called Graceland in there. And Tarantino's an Elvis fan, but then he rides out on a motorcycle by the name of Grace.
You know what else too? Because this shot of Bud talking, it was in the end of the last movie, and when you show it from this side, it looks like he's kind of like pondering off into the distance, but it doesn't indicate that his brother is like standing 2 feet in front of him. So just the positioning of it just makes it look so different. You read it so differently, from the way it's shown at the end of the first movie compared to when you kind of fill in the blanks here. And I guess that kind of goes with what you were saying, Forth, about the way it sort of breaks down from the legend of the first one to the reality of the second one.
Yeah. And I love how they shit on Bud's life here. I like that kind of breakdown, even with some of my fascination with BVS, when The Dark Knight Returns. Life after the grandeur of swashbuckling adventure, what does it divulge into? His life after being an assassin has brought him to this. That's kind of sad.
It's gone the rippers.
I did not know that was Sid Haig. He's clearly right there.
You think he would have lived in a really nice house and everything?
Exactly. This guy was a star of a bunch of old school motorcycle movies.
Yeah, I thought I recognized him.
His name is Larry Bishop. And he tried to do a motorcycle movie that was called Hell Ride, and it was not good. It's a fascinating failure, but I think it got one of the best reviews because there was so much nudity, and it's kind of awkward that these guys are all old. They have a bunch of 22-year-old girls all, parading around naked and stuff. But the best review I saw for the movie was, this movie was as if it was written by a penis.
Sorry, could you just repeat that, please?
They said that this. You have to watch the movie to see like exactly it fits the context of the movie. It's so overloaded with sexuality.
Ruth is having the time of her life over there.
But that was
how about we not repeat that?
I didn't know they could write movies.
If one could, it would be Hellride.
So that's fourth recommendation for Hellride.
William doesn't look too happy. We're gonna. The stream's gonna shut down.
I took a risk. I'm glad that mention didn't fall on deaf ears. There you go.
You should have used the.
It needed to fall on deaf ears.
I'm sorry, William.
The funny part was you couldn't tell if it was a good review or a bad review, though.
Well, if it was written by one of those.
Like, did it hit the mark? I don't know.
It definitely landed. As long as it wasn't crusty, we're all right.
I can't believe that was clipped. That was funny.
Hey.
Yeah, I love how they tear down Bud from his lack of knowledge to even his stupid hat.
Yeah, because I mean, you would think of all places like Texas would be very,
yeah,
my hat would not be something that's looked down upon. Oh, and Vince, that's supposed to be, I think, 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. William.
What?
Yeah, the Scott. It's supposed to be 2 p.m. tomorrow. Pacific.
Yeah, the out of order sequels that we're playing, and
like I said, it's like it's Skyline Undisputed. Movie number 2 really is the beginning of the franchise. Actually, I was thinking about this too. Also, you guys mentioning that kind of how it's showing Bud's life really isn't all that great after his time as an assassin, and what Bill says a couple of minutes ago about you have to get over being mad at me. Is there maybe is that maybe anybody think there's maybe like an illusion that maybe Bill gave him like some bad financial advice or something with like all the money they made as assassins, and he's kind of blaming his brother for sort of where his lot in life is now?
I don't know, it's so ambiguous, but Omega Swiper in the chat says he gambles and Bill isn't going to give him money. Bud gambles his money away, I guess.
What is that? Is that something Tarantino said, or is that like officially canonical?
Yeah. How'd you come up on that, Omega?
He says in the script, Bud's a gambler.
Mm.
There's something about the gas can though at Bud's place as well. So the gas can's got some reference from Quinten Tarantino's other movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got some more here. The script had Bill face a guy over poker. Oh, okay. So did they play like Texas Hold'em or something, and Bud lost all of his money through some like bad advice from Bill?
I guess we'll have to see on that Netflix reissue.
Yeah, well, because that's not uncommon too for like backstories of characters to be kind of given some detail in the script that doesn't necessarily like make it into the finished product.
You know, it's pretty much because even in what was it, Django, Jonah Hill's character was way different in the script. He was a person who bought Jamie Foxx's wife's character and lost her in a game where Leonardo DiCaprio cheated at whatever, I guess it could also be like a poker style game, and kills Jonah Hill. And so that was completely rewritten. And I remember when I read Inglourious Bastards, there were some scenes taken out from the movie. Like right before the bear Jew connects the bat with the guy's head, there's a flashback to the Bronx where Eli Roth's character is getting ready to go to war, and he's having all the Jewish kids in the neighborhood sign this bat.
So guys, you'll notice that throughout this whole like scene and the movie, she actually never utters a word to Bud and vice versa.
She never speaks to him?
Nope, never speaks to him at all.
Really
interesting.
I never picked up on that. That's an interesting detail.
Because now I'm thinking about the burial, and she doesn't say a word.
She kind of just nods at the. I'll take the flashlight over the pepper spray. Yeah, William, you can explain to me how she's alive after that.
Because it's rock salt.
It's getting.
Well, let's go back to Sophie not bleeding to death with 4 of her limbs cut off, and you have your answer. It's the same answer.
It's a movie rock salt.
Plot armor. It's plot armor.
Nice use of some Ennio Morricone. I like how he kicks the sword and it sticks inside that drum.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Maybe that was like a perfect take kind of thing, huh?
Yeah, I was like, they would keep it that sharp on set.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that.
Or maybe
one,
paper mache.
Does everybody know that story from Multiplicity where Michael Keaton, where he like tosses the beer can to what his clone? He does it so perfectly that they didn't have to refilm it with him catching on the other side.
Oh no.
Yeah, look that up. That's a bit of trivia on that movie. Omega, is he going to kill the bride at all or trap her for time to get Bill? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're getting, Omega Swiper.
I think he was just going to bury her and keep her for dead, and I don't know if he's going to.
Well, because that's Elle Driver's stipulation. Like, okay, I'll give you the suitcase full of money, but make sure she suffers her last breath. So it's like, okay, I know how to do that. I'll just bury her alive.
Yeah. I wonder why Elle Driver just say, "Hold her for me."
Right.
No, she's mine because Bill called. Bill, she was about to like give her lethal injection, and Bill called and said, "Nope."
Yeah.
But maybe she's already considered her like spoiled goods that Bill already took her down. But I don't know. I still like the motivation that what's her name? Old Daryl Hannah.
Elle Driver.
Elle Driver. Her regret.
Well, because she's you could definitely infer that there's definitely like some kind of rivalry that goes back between the two of them on this team.
Yeah. Which I like how it's kind of like peppered in there, but they don't really get too heavy into it.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, organically there was a fallout and some favorites.
Well, it's like also you made it through your training with Pai Mei made it out with both eyes, and I didn't.
Yeah. Oh, I love the dialogue setup for when you're going to meet Pai Mei. I forget what all the lines were, but it's like he hates Americans.
Despises. No, he hates Caucasians, despises Americans, has nothing but contempt for women.
Yeah, so it's like maybe in your case It's gonna take some time.
So you got a little bit of work to do there.
It's like, what a setup before you go meet somebody.
So it's like Ruth and Aaron, both of you. It's like you have like a slight advantage there. If you ever went and traded with Pai Mei, it's like okay.
It's like that's everything I am. And I know we're not at that scene yet, but I like how she just mutters one like monosyllabic word, and he already picks apart her Mandarin as being shit.
Yeah. Well, when she lists her training too, so like I'm proficient in Tiger Crane, and I'm proficient with the katana. It's like it's I have no. It's Japanese. I can't stand it. It's this perspective on. I know somebody's gonna take that and like clip it out and like make me sound like a jerk.
No.
So.
Are there Korean fighting styles and other?
What in this movie?
No, not just in general. Like
well, yeah, there's tons of them. I'm doing one right now. It's called there's I started in Taekwondo. That's probably the best known.
So Taekwondo is a Korean martial art.
Yeah, and then Tong Sudo. Well, I'm doing American Tong Sudo right now, but yeah, Tong Sudo is also Korean. There's Hapkido. There's Hwarangdo. There's what else? There's quite a few different Korean martial arts. So. You want? I can list off all the ones from Vietnam and India and Indonesia.
We know you can. I like the 4:3 claustrophobic aspect ratio.
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting to send you a video about like Indian martial arts to you, Brad.
Oh yeah,
it's mind blowing.
Please do, yeah, because that's
apples and grapes.
Well, because the one that gets that's kind of the best known is Kalari Payatu from India, but there's they definitely have a big wealth of martial arts in India too.
And guess what? This might blow everybody's mind.
What's that?
Like martial arts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually came from India.
Yes, I was aware. Yeah.
I knew that you knew, Brad.
It's like this is like Aaron. Like we can have a conversation, Aaron and I on air. Like nobody knows. It's like we get it, you guys don't.
We've all been forgotten about now. It's the Aaron and Brad show.
Yeah. So Aaron, Cobra Kai last night.
Oh my God!
Yes, I can't wait to see how this show wraps up.
Talk about betraying your
fun police,
your club, and your country at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And we're not going to say anything else. We'll just leave it at that.
William's trying to halt international relations over here.
Really, seriously, like the last 10 seconds of how this section of season 6 of Cobra Kai wraps up, it's a real like.
Do they finally admit that Johnny is the real Karate Kid and he was cheated out of his championship because he got an illegal kick to the face by someone who shouldn't have even been up against him? Did they cover that yet?
Well, that one must have hung with you for a while, dude. So Team Johnny. Team Johnny. This kid has been training his entire life to get to this point, and then some kid off the street walks on, thinks he knows everything, illegal kick, gets the trophy, and then Johnny is just kind of tossed to the side. Absolutely.
Wasn't there a breakdown on how he was the villain of the story?
Yeah, Daniel?
Yeah.
Daniel is the villain.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, yeah,
and he still is. Even in Cobra Kai, he's absolutely still the villain. He's trying to hold everything over Johnny, make him feel less than Johnny really is, and then Johnny has to kind of fight back to gain his pride as a human, and no one talks about this.
Well, that's I remember when I first started on Cobra Kai, thinking like because it starts out very much from Johnny. I mean, it's much more of an ensemble, but it starts out very much from Johnny's perspective, and then when he meets Daniel for the first time as adults, and they kind of brings it. I remember thinking when I first saw it, it's like, yeah, Daniel turned into kind of a dick as an adult. It's so
yeah. Didn't that theory come out that Johnny was the actual real Karate Kid during How You Met Your Mother?
During what?
During that show, How I Met Your Mother.
Oh yeah, I think that might have been it. Yeah, that's kind of where it sort of they started positing that he was sort of Johnny got a raw deal. Yeah, kind of like I was saying earlier, it's like this what Aaron was saying about the dialogue in this movie. It's like Tarantino he really fixates on this part, and like it's like, oh, this mace, like if I press this button, it's like I'm just gonna just burn your eyes out of your head, and he just drives that point home so emphatically, and that's kind of that's you see that a lot of the dialogue in this. It's like when he's trying to really illustrate something through dialogue, he just really just drills into it.
Like kind of like in Django, where Samuel Jackson tells Jamie Foxx about where he stands to go to when he's going to ship him off to that mining company. And he breaks it down that they're going to work you every day until your back gives out, hit you over the head, and throw you down the hole. And he makes it more elaborate.
What's up? Tail right there. By the way, William, you talked to me about because you really punch your wife. There's actually there's one it was released over. It's from China. It's called Iron Protector. And I thought it was pretty awesome. But there's a part in it where a guy gets buried alive in it, but he's not buried in a coffin. He's like buried. They dig the hole and they toss him in there because they already beat him up. And they just bury all the dirt, or they pour all the dirt on him, and eventually he claws his way back to the top. So he goes even crazier with getting out of his own grave in that one.
Was she buried in a coffin or a casket?
I think this would fall under casket.
This is cool watching this in theaters with it all just being dark and listening to the sounds.
Yeah.
She was pulling Bruce Wayne, Brad.
And you can even hear it. You can even hear the cars, the engine start up once they drive away.
Yeah.
Did they do? I'm gonna look this up. Did they do a MythBusters? This actually would be this is gonna be an interesting thing to do if they haven't done a MythBusters to do on MythBusters. Like how long could you survive being buried alive like this?
Well, there was that movie, wasn't there? Buried. Was it called Buried?
Yeah, with Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did he play in that movie?
David Blaine do some sort of trick where he was buried alive for a while?
Yeah, I need to look that up. I think he might have. Well, I remember him doing one where they put him in a washing machine with a straitjacket on, and they started up, and it's like he's getting out of the straitjacket while the washing machine is starting up.
What movie was that, Terry?
David Blaine did it, and it was in the early 2010s. He did that trick, the buried alive trick. It was 2011, 2012, somewhere around there when he was getting really popular. Because then soon after that, he did the whole water in the tank thing, where they actually had to pull him out because he almost drowned.
Is that the one where he's on the sidewalk or whatever with the water?
No, I think this one, the one I thought was in Times Square. I can't remember the location of the water tank one, but
Or I wasn't one suspended in the air or something like that. Huh?
That's the same guy. Yeah, same guy. Yeah.
What do you think about her acting right here, where she's pretending to be years younger and naive?
Yeah, that's actually because today, if they made this today, they probably would like done digital de-aging, but they just they don't really address that at all. They just kind of like it's.
You think Tarantino would use de-aging today, Brad?
No.
Well, okay. If this was made today by anybody but Tarantino, they would do de-aging. And it's like, is it stated outright like how far in the past this is? Because I've been kind of ballparking this probably like 10 years ago.
Probably about.
Well, obviously before she got pregnant.
Yeah.
Just play.
But yeah, I like her her young or not childlike. Yeah, mannerisms. I was wondering if it would work in another movie that wasn't Kill Bill, because you're already kind of like, it's a cheesy kind of universe.
Well, fourth, it depends who's writing the script, doesn't it? Well, that would be.
Man, I tell you what, Bill was a dirty old man.
Yeah, he was.
He's like, I aged, but my taste in women didn't.
He's got that magical flute. He's like the Pied Piper. They're all just following.
Okay, yeah, you're right, William. Ruth and Aaron are going to get us demonetized, man.
Yeah,
I blame
I love
Aaron.
them both, but damn. Okay, what do you guys like, the Thelma and Louise of, we're gonna have to watch all kinds of Cat in the Hats and Catwomans to make up for what we lose with you guys.
Oh, the hell we are.
Is that Aaron and light? Both of you guys are in like normal lighting today. What's going on here? Aaron, if you ever make it out to Vegas, it's just going to be in a house coat and slippers.
Well, the thing is, it's the morning here. It's like just hitting on 8:50 at the moment in the morning.
And William, what are you thinking? Like Aaron and I, we're both coming out there in our karate gis.
I figure. It was like Hong Kong Phooey.
Yeah.
Hong Kong Phooey.
William should wear a gi too. With a Shazam.
I actually used to watch that show.
Hey, brand new shirts, by the way. Just in time for Comic-Con.
Actually, somebody came at your Shazam shirt in the chat, dude.
Huh? Who?
Somebody in Omega Swiper does not appreciate your Shazam shirt.
By the way, what Bill's describing here, now this is fictional, the whole 5-point palm swinger, but it is based in reality of a little bit, where it's the whole idea of pressure points and
hold up. More importantly, where?
Okay. Well,
because he's mad about this. Is he mad about the me or the?
No, I thought he said something about your shirt. Maybe I'm.
Oh, how can I? Well, I mean,
no, I thought he was getting at your shirt. You're just messing with.
Nah, the reason I explain where the shirt came from is when we did the promotion for Shazam, everybody got one. Everybody that went with us got. We had these made for everybody, and as we do these things, we're like 200 some odd people wherever when we're doing some of these, and I'm the point person because I signed you up. It's a lot easier to find me in this shirt than anything else. So I just started wearing it, and like I said, it's just easier to find me with this red shirt and a bolt on it. Nobody else is wearing it unless we were at a Shazam. The only other time people wore it is when we did the Shazam Fury of the Gods, and people wore the shirts that we had from that, from the previous 5 years. So that's why I wear it. Right. It's easy to find.
I saw you wearing a Flash shirt a couple weeks ago, throwing everybody off. You were wearing a Flash shirt.
Customer bought that in for me. Customer bought that in for me as a gift, so I sort of told him I wear it on the air.
Okay.
I'm right there with you, Omega. Right after, this comment just blocked it. The buffoonery after Man of Steel. I agree.
Here's the thing about this movie. I thought they kept going. And Dr. Mind and all, and Mr. Mind and all that. And I thought if they could have really had an awesome Kingdom Come storyline with him being taken over and him having to fight Superman outright. But I mean, we're never going to get to see my little worm get into anybody's brain. That's the sad thing about that is they really ruined that story. And he
Hey,
gave us,
William, keep your little worm out of people's heads,
Well,
bro.
you're gonna get us demonetized, William.
Exactly. Keep your
no,
little
no,
worm
you
out of
guys,
people's.
you guys are perverts. That's the thing. But
Keep all this.
I'm not outright saying body parts like Thelma and
God,
Louise up here.
called a pervert before.
Keep all this phallic buffoonery to yourself, William.
Yeah, whatever.
Can I go back and describe like the pressure point stuff now that to get us on a lighter topic?
Jonathan can't let himself die so that Shazam could be around. Wow, that's a tough one.
But yeah, what described there? The technique itself is fictional, but it is based in.
Are you getting hammered right now?
I didn't expect you to pull us off.
Is that your flask? What's in that?
I've
Yeah,
put
that
it in-
thermos is getting loaded right now.
I've put it in here just to keep it chilled. Thank you.
Okie dokie.
By the way,
It's not the bottle though, right? Usually you like with the.
No, because I can get more in this.
Ah, okay. There you go.
So Bill apparently is like he sees like Pai Mei is like he's so grumpy. It's like when one of those students comes up, he just has to get into a fight with them. But yeah,
Is this what you do with your students, though, Brad?
well, yeah, but I never come away looking that bloodied. I mean, but like the technique. It's like it's fictional, but it's based in something real called Dimmok, which it's the idea behind it, it's pressure points and things of that nature. But it's used. It's a little bit clandestine, but it's as far as like how it's taught and but yeah, the kind of the street name for it is death touch, and it can be used for for inflicting harm, but it's also can be used for healing because the same pressure points are also used a lot in things like acupuncture and things of that nature. So there is kind of a a yin and yang to it, but what they do with here with the 5-point plum exploding heart technique, it's like that's a very heightened version of it, but there is some some true basis for it.
So there's a lot of pressure points within your feet for healing, and also also within your hands as well.
Yep.
One of the main pressure points is actually your temples.
Yep, right here. Yeah, she gets that one word. He says your Mandarin's terrible.
Yeah.
And it was fine. It was perfectly fine. Well, I mean, I guess if you want to be a nip, like in Mandarin, like it's typically pronounced like Shifu. That's really the pronunciation, but still, it's like it's he's really kind of splitting hairs on her.
You played that yet, by the way?
Say again?
You played that yet, by the way?
Yeah. That game is pretty awesome. I really
played it.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun. Yeah.
Shifu.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like the raid as a game.
Yeah.
Like the scenario for the first level is pretty much the building.
And by the way, what he does with his beard, here,
You know what?
go ahead, Aaron.
No, you're going.
Well, I was gonna say what Pai Mei does, the whole like thing with his flowing beard like that. I mean, my audience is, but like the third time he did that, they were just like howling. Where it's like when he's just grinning and just strokes his beard like that. They just found that so hilarious.
Yeah.
All I was going to say is that when it comes to language, the only group of people who are really thingy and trying to make sure people get the language right is the French. If you don't pronounce certain words correctly, they look down on you. They're very snubbish.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna? I probably would get very looked down upon then. So it's rants. And by the way, also, it's like I'm gonna probably offer a little bit of commentary here on this fight scene because it's a great fight scene, but like the when she does her tiger claws in a minute, it, it can be taught differently in like a lot of different schools. Like she comes at him kind of like this, like really when you're doing like the more it's kind of a little bit more accurate to kind of go like that with tiger claws.
Like that. It's more like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, also because it's like it's a. I mean, yeah, you would have the idea like you would like rake across her face, but also this is a palm strike too.
Yeah.
So when you're doing this, it's like you're not if you're palm striking like that, you're gonna like take out your own fingers.
You're gonna hurt your fingers.
Yeah.
It's like when you see people do like a fist like that, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. Oh no, I've corrected like people like when they close their thumb, and like what she does here, it's like that's actually a little bit closer to like a leopard punch because when a leopard fist is like this, and you tend to punch straight like that,
Yeah.
So we are educating you guys on martial arts tonight.
So is he a eunuch or like you just
Oh,
master pain control?
Well, I think her swordsmanship is a little bit better than amateur. So, just your swordsmanship is amateur at best. Yeah, he's played some mind games with his new students.
I can actually do that with the sword, Brad.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't. Once you, the way that I figured out later on, like the way they did that with the sword, like going in there perfectly with that. Not realizing later on, like learning more about filmmaking, the way they do something like that is they're filming pulling the sword out. They're pulling the sword out, and they just reverse the footage, so it looks like it goes in very clean like that.
Was that an eagle claw he just held up earlier?
Yeah. Well, and also too, like her tiger claws, like she's kind of coming in more like a bear right now. Like if you're like trying to use tiger on somebody, like really you would kind of like you have both hands kind of working in tandem. So like one kind of claws down and the other one pins it, and then the third one strikes.
Oh, that scene reminded me of Avatar, the silhouette.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
Right, guys, pay attention to which hand he's got a hold of and what he says to her.
Oh yeah. Is there going to be some like editing continuity errors in here?
No, it's what she does with the hand later, right?
Exactly. Well done, Ford.
Oh wait, are you saying it's like because this is the
No,
hand
Brad. No. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, Brad.
Shouldn't you be doing it with both hands?
You mean trying to punch out, or like
yeah,
talking about...
like that. You should be doing both hands. Try and strengthen both hands.
You mean she tries to punch out of the coffin?
No. When she's learning how to punch.
Oh yeah, because she does kind of go over and over with the same hand and.
Yeah.
See, in this case, I just would have like did a flip and rotated so that my arm went back to normal, and then did a roundhouse followed by a spinning kick, and then
shit.
He would have bowed down to me.
She's eating rice like an Indian.
I love the old school zooms. Mm-hmm. Even the non-parfocal zooms because they didn't have.
That's actually too. That's also what you see. This is a real technique. It's called a 1-inch punch. Of course, Bruce Lee kind of made it famous, but when you're training it, that's because she's turning her fist horizontal, like really what you would kind of line it up like this, and then you would punch with your fist vertical like that when you're doing this kind of exercise.
Like you'll see some of the old school non-parfocal zooms where modern day a lot of expensive zoom lenses on cameras are able to keep the subject in focus when you zoom. But in some of the older movies, when you zoom, they had to rack the focus because it wouldn't hold. So you'll see that when she's going up the stairs. It just gets blurry and then they focus it.
Yeah, that was me actually my first time hitting a I got my for Christmas the year I started Taekwondo. My folks got me a kick bag and put it up in the we put it in the backyard, and I love that thing. It's like I was going to town on it. It's like by the end of the day, it's like my knuckles were bleeding on Christmas Day that day. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Brad, you should at least put tape over your knuckles.
Well, it's my first time hitting a bag like that, so and I didn't care. I was like, I mean, it's like it's sparring, whatever. But
you wanted to make a training montage in real life.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Why don't you do like Iron Fist, Brad? Like find some coals and plunge your hands into them and make them.
Well, we got to take these things one step at a time, man. Yeah, Aaron, you're right. It's like this right here. Like, this is very reminiscent of the opening of Avatar with all the elements, or Avatar. Like I guess kind of a homage.
Avatar was this?
Yeah, Avatar came a few years later, or came like.
You're talking about the cartoon.
Yeah, the Nickelodeon show. Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, blue people did martial arts?
Brad, have we got a special guest joining tomorrow when we do the Skyline?
I haven't DM'd Liam about that yet, but I'll give him a shout saying, hey, we're gonna be doing that. If you want to pop in again, more than welcome to have you.
I want rice now.
But I'm sorry, when you mentioned that, Aaron, I was watching her just the coach and me was kicking in there. I was watching her punching that board. It's like, get your other hand up. You're just letting your other arm just dangle down there like that.
That's what I also noticed with Cobra Kai. They don't, when you see them kick, right? They don't guard themselves. You're supposed to guard yourself even when you're kicking.
Yeah. We love Cobra Kai. It's like we still because that's something like a lot of the younger students. I'll tell them constantly when they're doing drills, like, hey, get your hands up, get your hands up. Sometimes you got your they're hitting targets and but they don't keep their hands. Sometimes you got you'll be told, it's like, okay, get your hands up, and they punch with one hand down. You give them one of those and say, okay, that's why you keep your hands up.
And they do like very sloppy washigaris all the time.
Yeah.
Me eating my Rice Krispies.
Yeah. Which, for anybody who's not aware, mawashi
You eat your Rice Krispies with chopsticks.
That's the Japanese term for roundhouse kick. Yeah, this is like the 8th time he's done that. With
what happens when they get soggy, dude?
Howling every time. Doing that with his beard.
Better.
But do you drink the milk though once it's turned chocolatey?
Oh yeah. Oh, the chocolate Rice Krispies. I haven't missed those in a while.
No, not a fan.
Yeah. Well, Aaron,
don't like Cocoa Pops.
No. I'm not the only chocolate cereal I can really do is the Reese's. That's about it.
Well, Aaron, what you're saying there, it's like
guy.
I always let that kind of slide a little bit when you're watching people who were like trained specifically for a role, and they're not coming from like years of training. So it's like, and especially within the context of the show, they are still students. They are still learning a lot. So yeah, I do kind of let that sort of slide a little bit. It's like, okay, they're still kind of on the come up.
Yeah.
But still, like that, her there with the hitting the board. I'm like, get your other hand up for God's sake! Just leave it just dangling down there like it's dead weight. What are you doing?
And plus, it psychologically centers you.
That's very yeah. Go ahead. I'm very surprised. When I saw you coming, I'm like,
Sorry, it's muted, William. When he's talking to his customer.
He's talking to him about Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Brad, did you get your new car?
Did I? Yeah. I just got a new car this week, in nick of time too, because that one I had a Nissan Pathfinder previously, and that thing was on its last legs. It's like I really should have done this like 2 years ago. So it was actually one of their coaches in the school. Her mother. I mentioned them as I was looking for a new car, and her mother.
That's what Clint looks like.
Oh, hey, Clint.
What's up?
Yeah, this is why Clint doesn't come on screen. There you go.
Okay, great. Now I can put a face to the guy who's caused me so much Cat in the Hat scary movie misery.
He's gone on the camera a couple times.
Yeah, he has been on the camera before.
That's funny. I didn't know who he was when I went down there, though.
Oh yeah, you met him too.
Yeah, he was Toxic Avenger.
No. Yep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did play Toxic Avenger. I forgot all about that.
Dang, William doesn't even remember the people that he puts to labor.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Clint in a whole mask with a mop in like 100-degree weather, taking photos.
He didn't even acknowledge me when I was up there.
Clint. Yeah, it wasn't Clint, and it wasn't 100-degree weather because it was in April. Nice try.
What do you mean it wasn't Clint?
I was the guy selling stuff.
Yeah, he was the guy at the register.
Oh, I thought you put on the mask.
Nah, that was somebody Lloyd brought in.
Oh, okay. Because then I didn't see Clint afterwards. I just saw him when I first got there.
Yeah, I said hi to you and you flatly ignored me.
That's probably
straight up just we're a dick, dude.
William described you as some homeless guy that just hangs around there, so I just wasn't trying to startle you. So that's on William.
20. It's fourth. You can ignore it. 25.
Okay, so William, this is where you were asking me. It's like, do I think like? Yeah, I just don't see this. It's like I can see if the casket is like, I can see if the casket is like above ground.
I gotta eat.
Punching her way out, but it's like when you got like dirt on top of you, I just don't see. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, if it's
of course.
Because I talk shit about you.
They texted me about what? Well, Sister Kings.
I guess
you need me to go down and get your food. Oh yeah, that's true.
I guess this was a little bit easier because
no, they didn't. Are they supposed to?
Casket appears to be made of plywood or balsa wood.
Oh, are you buying me lunch? I was kidding. Or did you? Oh no, I'm good. I'm not gonna eat right now. I'm gonna get my loaded fries tonight because it's been.
Home Depot or something.
If you want to spring for dinner, I'll definitely take it because it's been a month since first. That's fine.
You know what else has a really it's shorter, but it has actually a really good escape from like grave scenes.
No, when you go down there, just do it then. I'm gonna pick it up later on because I'm not hungry right now. Nah, dude. I go in there, look in, I leave.
I love the friendship that these two have got, mind you. Like William and Clint are just ordering food.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, we're trying to talk about like punching out of a grave.
It's like watching grumpy old men.
Okay, he stepped away for a second.
He's gone now.
But yeah, I think what worked in her favor though was that the coffin appears to be made of like balsa wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the audience really laughing at this too when she's like walking up there with the dirt flowing off of her.
She looks like Pigpen.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Like a little blinky eyes.
Yeah, I just punched my way out of my own grave. I need to have a glass of water, please.
Damn, my food's still on the way.
Guys, this has been my favorite watch party so far.
Nice.
Oh, good. So we don't have to do any more Cat in the Hat scary movie because those are
we're still doing it.
Those are lower tier, so we don't need to do them anymore.
So what's high and low on the Brad tier system?
I can tell you what's low on it.
How would you find the address for this place?
Yeah, that's true. It's like does he have a mailbox at all?
How would you even describe where to turn off the road? Unless you just already know.
What if he orders a pizza?
I know. Sorry, sir.
And by the way, he appears to have a razor blade like around his neck there.
Seems to be like a good defense against other assassins if like you don't have an address. Might just have to compromise and go get your own pizza.
He probably lives off the grid.
Well, yeah, well, but he's also a bouncer, so he has some employment record, so he's somewhat locatable.
Yeah, but that could be
And
an under the table kind of job under a pseudonym.
And he uses his real name.
You probably get paid cash in hand.
Yeah.
How hot would that ground be if it was Vegas?
Well, that is a pretty seedy joint. I mean, the boss is like openly just snorting coke right there in the office.
Oh, that's adorable. You never taken a little kung fu bump, Brad?
Have I never what?
Hiya, if you will.
Start off on that white belt.
Yeah, Murphy's also getting up and like distracting me from behind.
You're all right,
We're gonna get into trouble again, for it's all your fault.
Yeah, do you want William like sleeping on the park benches when he goes to San Diego in a few days here? You gotta stop getting in danger of demonetization.
I'm not sure Brad even got it.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. So I heard something about me living good while we're in San Diego, bringing good content to everybody. What does Brad want to see now?
We just asked if Brad took any kung fu enhancers.
That's what he said. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Well, because I mentioned that we were speculating about like Bill or Bud. It's like, does he? How does anybody? He doesn't have a mailbox, and like he's really kind of living off the grid here. And so, he's the bouncer in the strip club earlier, but he might be getting like paid cash under the table for that. And it's like that makes sense because the boss is like he doesn't care who.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the door open. He's snorting coke, and he's got he's treating his women like garbage. And
yeah. That's what we're asking for.
There you
go. Yeah.
Take a little off the top, little edge off, kung fu wise.
Fourth? You taking a chop? Is that what he's asking?
Guys, stop it!
Are you taking a judo chop? Is that what's going on, dude?
A little ki.
The terrible twosome. The terrible twosome.
Funny you should say that, Ruth, because there's actually a couple of
8 o'clock.
There's a couple of kids in the school. They're I kind of nicknamed the dynamic duo because they're both really energetic and they're both really upbeat, and they're partners a lot in a lot of drills, and they actually nicknamed they've become nicknames for a lot of us. Like they nicknamed me Pepper because my uniform is red. It's red like pepper, so my nickname now was Pepper for a couple of these kids.
Yeah, whatever you made, it looks pretty good.
You know what we call it here in Australia?
What's that?
We call them capsicum. You
what?
call them peppers. We call them capsicum. You call them peppers, right? In America, right?
Yeah.
We call them capsicum.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them that. Then they're gonna say it's like, okay, so in Australia I'd be known as capsicum, and they're gonna like, oh, okay, well, and they probably pick up and run with it. These smart kids.
Yeah, that'll last for a little bit.
That was a good one, Spidey. Though I like the high.
Yeah.
Staying in a hostel.
So I don't know if we've seen it so far, but Quinten Tarantino's very first car was a white Honda Civic, which was purchased in 1981. But he's actually used it in this film, and he's used it in several of the other films as well.
Do you know what scene it's in?
It's around about this scene.
Gotcha.
Because Bud's got it outside of his camper van. Or is it called a camper van or is it called a caravan?
You talking about the camper?
The trailer.
The trailer. You can just call it a trailer. It's the same thing. Yeah. I mean, you should be telling us what it's called, right?
I'm not too sure, because obviously we would call it a caravan in England.
Oh.
What would you call it? A trailer?
Trailer. Oh, here it
Yeah.
is. Trailer, or what she said the first time, the camper.
Yeah,
Camper van.
yeah, we call it a caravan.
Maybe a motorhome. You know, depending. But that's about it.
I don't know how mobile this trailer actually is.
Right.
Winnebago.
How'd you pronounce that? A Winnebago.
Winnebago.
Snakes.
It's
Why
like
did it
a
have to be
brand of
snakes?
those. You
A
not like
Winnebago.
snakes, or are you just referencing Indiana Jones?
Yeah, both. I mean, I really, it's like, I mean, Indiana Jones has a snake phobia, but doesn't everybody? Nobody wants to get bit by a snake.
Nobody wants to get bit by a snake, but I think they're pretty cool. Keep down the rodent population. You know what I mean?
I can't hold one for my butt.
That's already swelling up very quickly.
That's what.
Yeah, Aaron, you were talking about earlier with the dialogue. This is another example of that where she like reads off all like, you know, once you get bitten by a black mamba, like here's how dire the symptoms are, and here that the leopard can kill you, and and this animal can kill you, and this, you know, with the black mamba can kill you like deader than a doornail. So he really just gets really takes you on like a roller coaster with his dialogue and monologues like this. And how's it going, Chappie?
Yeah, doing fine. Just wanted to stop by and say hi to y'all. How you guys been doing?
Oh, I'm doing great in my post Cat in the Hat life.
That brought back so many great memories. I'm so happy we did that, but it's okay.
yes.
We'll do something better next time. I promise.
We're doing
I'll
something
be
right
honest
now.
with you, Chappie. I feel traumatized still. So
I told you.
It ain't that bad.
What's considered better, Chappie?
Which one?
Oh, you said it'll get better. What do you consider as better?
I think
In
it's
life.
coming up from Cat in the Hat.
Oh, okay.
Because I did see Trifters last night, though.
How was it?
It was actually pretty good. I actually thought it was kind of. I actually kind of liked it better than the first one, to be honest. Even though the first Tristan movie may have better tornado action in it, but I think as story-wise, I think I prefer this one. And plus, I love the team dynamic they did this time. And also, another great thing is it's got my girl Sasha Wayne in it, so that's always a plus.
Who's that?
She's the girl in American Honey, Hellboy 2019, and Loki. She was part of Loki. Like you look up her IMDb. You might know her.
Okay. What do you think about this movie, Chappie?
This one, Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love Kill Bill.
By the way, something that does kind of date these two a little bit is the cell phones in it.
Yeah.
I think I may like the second one more though. I think that one may be my favorite out of the.
This question came up, like which of the two do you think is better? I kind of classified it as I think one is the kind of the more grandiose, kind of the more epic sort of spectacle, and then two I think is the more complete story.
Yeah, that's why two's my favorite.
Two is the one where like the bride is the most fleshed out as a character.
That's what I hope one day we'll get Kill Bill 3, because now since his other movie got canceled, maybe he'll finally complete his trilogy. That's one trilogy I would love to see complete, but who knows?
Okay. Was that kid's last full name really Melanie Whorehouse?
I know.
No, let's not do this again, because I'll get wrong.
No, I'm legitimately asking. Did I just hear that? Because I haven't seen this movie in a few years.
Yes, it was. That was her name.
No.
Tarantino is really he's a real piece of work.
He's using the Middle Ages naming convention. You know, like
Crikey.
Smith and things like
Yeah,
that.
I'm not going to laugh at these things anymore. I've decided.
By the way, is it true that we're actually watching Catwoman next week for the watch along?
That's a William question, and I'm removing William so he can't answer that question.
I mean, it is the 20th anniversary, so it kind of makes sense. But if we
Well,
are,
you celebrate 20th anniversaries for things that are worth celebrating. What? No, we're not talking about Catwoman. We're watching this awesome fight scene between these two kung fu
I'm
champions.
just saying, if we are, then I have to get the Blu-ray.
Oh, that's disgusting. What this here?
I like how she actually pulls out classic. Do they actually people say hi ya, or is it like a cliche, or does it actually get used?
Well, that's
I know it's a ki, but
yeah. Yeah. It tends to kind of fall into you can say hi ya, but usually people say it's like Kia. That tends to be how it's sort of cried out a lot more.
I like how it's just I don't know. I know it exists. It feels like a cliche, but it feels like they worked it in there. Like it fits so well with her. Hi, yeah.
She's gonna say it in a second here when she kicks her out. Kicks her out of the bathroom.
I got to go. My food's here. See y'all.
All right, see you, Chappie.
Later.
Bye, Chappie.
Hey, Chappie.
Or at least that toilet bowl washed all that tobacco off.
This fight scene's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Say again, Ruth?
I said this fight scene's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And he never sold the sword.
Yeah, is anybody got any theories about why he lied about pawning the sword?
Just to hurt his brother's feelings.
Yeah, that would make sense. They are, there's at least some bitterness between them.
And I think him keeping the sword with what's etched on it, underlines his real true feelings, that it's just anger that he has with Bill, not true resentment.
And by the way, again, I'll sort of break down some of the fight choreography in a minute here. When she's about to get her eye plucked out, it's like, again, eye gouges are a real thing, but if you and don't do this, anybody, okay? But that you would want to go like more with your thumb and sort of dig in like that. But the way the movie portrays it, again, it's very fantastical. She like plucks it out like a grape. Like you gotta get some poetic license.
But just remember, when she does that, which hand does she do it with?
She does it with the hand that Pai Mei was really fixated on strengthening. Yeah.
Yeah, but also
No.
it was that Pai Mei turned around and said that he owns that hand. So,
Yeah. That's really sharp observation, Ruth. I never picked up on that. Thank you for pointing that out. I own that arm, so I want it strong. And he gets what he wanted out of it.
Well, he does. He gets his, like, obviously his revenge, doesn't he? So
yeah. Well, yeah, from beyond the grave, yeah, because he's like he owns that arm, so it's like he technically like takes both of her eyes out. But please, everybody watching tonight, don't be trying to like take anybody's eyes out, okay? It's very rude.
Hashtag.
I was like, shouldn't they joust? Where are they going to swing the sword at?
Actually, their stance is actually pretty accurate to like how you would hold a katana.
I think this death scene was inspired by Blade Runner, where I think she plays the same character, right? Not same character, but the same actress, where she dies in Blade Runner and starts flailing around.
Yeah. Last
William, where's William at? Yeah.
Oh no, I'm thinking about something else that borrowed from Blade Runner. It was Wicked City's death scene.
I think this kind of this sort of says a little bit about the rivalry that's sort of hinted at between them. Is that she takes her eye out, but she doesn't kill her, and just squishes her eye like that, and just leaves her there because she knows, okay, she's leaving her here with no eyes, so she's consigning her to dehydration or starving to death alone in this trailer. So it's kind of like just it's just giving her a big middle finger instead of actually killing her here.
Right. And even if she got to Bud's telephone, there's no way that she could describe where she went, where her address or her location is.
That's true, yeah. Well, I'm out here in a trailer with a bunch of mountains and rocks around me. She even leaves her money there with her, too. But she dies with a suitcase full of money by her side.
That's the way I want to go.
Man, if I was if I was like Uma Thurman's character, I'd be taking that money with me.
Yeah, I would have too. So that's what kind of my reading of it. It's just her rubbing salt in her balloons. Like you're gonna die with all this money by your side, and you can't even use it. You can't even see it. You can't.
And here's the infamous scene.
Oh yeah, this is the one we were talking earlier where she's driving the car and she got into the accident. Yeah, that car does look like it's driving a little rough.
It's this shot right here.
Yeah, because they did release that footage eventually.
Reoccurring cast member. Which I didn't know years until after watching the movie that it was the same guy.
Yeah, that's a pretty that's a fail on Tarantino's part though. He pushed her to do that, and really even pushing like a stunt person to do that because it's like, the idea of like, okay, like we'll swap. Even if they did like put a stunt woman in there, it's like you don't put stunt people into things unless without safety precautions for them too. So yeah, this was not cool, Tarantino. This is not cool at all.
That's why they have their own union.
Yeah.
So that's the sheriff from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that that Linda Carter helped stunt women become professional stunt women? And
I wasn't aware of that.
Show? Yeah, because Linda Carter was doing her own stunts.
Yeah.
When she was playing Wonder Woman. Yeah. The thing is that whenever there was huge stunts that you couldn't do, they used to have like men dressed up as her, and she's like, "What the hell is going on? Why is there no women doing it?" And she was the force to force them to have stunt women because she was having to do her own stunts at some point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Thank you for bringing that up, Aaron.
Yeah, it bugs me when they switch to a man for a woman's stuntman.
They will still occasionally do that, but like I mentioned earlier with Tiger Chen, like there's parts where he doubles her in this movie but that's more so for like the fight choreography, where it's like in silhouette, so it's like you can't. But again, that's the exception, not the rule these days.
Michael Parks is such a good actor.
So this was his second part, wasn't it, in the movie? Is that correct, both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Aaron, kind of what you were saying about stunt people earlier, it kind of reminded me of, if anybody's not aware, on the Batman TV show in the '60s, Burt Ward, he actually was kind of ended up doing a lot of his own stunts because, as you got in front of me here on Wikipedia, I'm gonna read it off. Unlike the series lead, Adam West, Ward was required to perform some dangerous stunt work. He was told this was because his costume revealed more of his face, making it impractical for all of his stunt scenes to be performed by a stunt double. Later, he also discovered that he was being paid the minimum wage allowed by the Screen Actors Guild, and his stunt double was paid per stunt. So having Ward perform his own stunts was a cost-saving strategy. Ward says he was sent to the emergency room dozens of times during his time as Robin. Yeah, I remember him talking about that. But that's screwed up.
Crazy.
Should have a game show where they make contestants perform classic movie stunts.
That's like a disaster, man. You want to watch somebody die on camera?
You give them a harness or something, but
Or maybe not. I mean,
I think what I like a documentary something that I watched that a person made that Burt Ward actually knows a little bit of martial arts too.
Yeah, he's a Taekwondo guy.
And when they were doing the crossover with the Green Hornet,
yeah,
he was like pissing himself because the fact
Bruce
that
Lee.
he was going to be doing a fight with Bruce Lee. He's like, oh shit.
Well, I would too. Well, and apparently Bruce Lee, it's like they wanted the fight to be kind of like an even sort of back and forth, and because Bruce Lee had to, he was constantly fighting an uphill battle, in the business during the early days, because of cultural barriers, and definitely dealt with racism, and he's like, it's like, guys, I know what I'm doing here. It's like we're not going to like downplay what I can do just to make Robin look better. And so I think the idea was like Robin would win that fight, and Bruce put his foot down, so it ended up being kind of a draw.
Burt Ward would probably say, "Please don't kill me."
Burt Ward's still alive?
Yeah, he's still around.
Okay.
Because I remember he was on Crisis on Infinite Earths a few years ago, walking his dog. Like, holy crimson skies of death!
Speaking of which, part
I
3
love
just
that
came
scene.
out.
Yeah, when he shows up on Crisis on Infinite Earths, I think one of my favorite cameos during that opening montage was Robert Wool, when he in the Tim Burton Batman universe. He looks up and sees the sky turning red. He's like, I hope you're watching, big guy.
Yeah, I love the fact that they also included their what was it? It was the series that they only made one season. It was the Canary one.
Birds of Prey.
Yeah, Birds of Prey. Yeah.
Yeah, Birds of Prey that had Dina Meyer as it had her as Oracle, and one of my boyhood crushes. Yes, I loved it.
so just going back to the reference about the song from the very first movie, you'll just notice that her daughter just turned around and said "bang bang."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's why the song comes into reference.
Yeah. Well, this had to be. Does anybody think this was intentional? Like Bill, knew she was coming and said, "Let me start playing with our daughter, so that when she shows up, she'll get blindsided." She doesn't know her daughter's alive at this point. So the idea is like he's kind of using his daughter as a human shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, there she goes, bang bang again. And it's kind of, but it's also a little bit of like he's sort of giving her an olive branch in a way because they get to have this family night, too, when she shows up. Because they have a very quiet. They have this quiet, family night. They had, it's this domestic life they didn't get to live, and it's coming on the night she's come to kill him.
Get a nice little viewing of Shogun Assassin.
Mm.
I'm like, come on, Bill, just eat the bloody crust for crying out loud. It's not going to kill you.
Yeah. Wait, how far are you?
Is that another euphemism, guys?
No.
No. I'm just ranting that people just cut the bread off that, and it's a bloody waste.
Oh yeah. I don't get that either. Hell, whenever I get a pizza, it's like that's like I love it. I eat it to get to the crust.
Oh, they'll be mad at me. I never eat the crust.
Why?
Not even with a dipping sauce.
Oh, with a sandwich, yes. With a pizza, I'm like, nope, sorry, I didn't pay for that.
No, when I got the garlic sauce, it's like that's.
You did pay for that part of the fucking pizza that you bought. What do you mean you didn't pay for that? I box with the receipt, dude. What? I'm sorry.
I consider it. I consider it a design flaw.
Okay, okay, that's what you say, so man.
It's a natural handle, man.
The moment they come up with crustless pizza, I'm all for it.
No, that's a national tragedy, man.
They have that in the UK.
What about
you talking about that grade school pizza square they give you that you hold your fingers at the bottom? Are you talking about that one? The rectangle pizza?
Crust, no, I don't like that, Aaron. I don't like stuffed crust. It's like the crust is fine. You don't need to add anything additional to it.
I'm talking about like when it's like with cheese.
Nah.
Oh no. It's just filler. It's like having a breadstick with your pizza. Like, I want the pizza, not the breadstick attached to it.
Okay. There's a life hack that you can have. You eat the crust first, and then you eat the rest of your pizza.
Oh.
So do you do the stuffed crust at all? Is that like an incentive to eat the crust or no?
Yeah, I like so you can get in the UK, you can get hot dog stuffed crust pizza.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's rubbish.
I don't even want to know what the hell you guys.
No, William, that's a real thing. It's a real thing.
It's a real thing, but it's also.
I heard hot dog, and I'm worried that it's a metaphor for something.
No, she said hot dog stuffed pizza.
All right, that's all right.
Now you got the dirty mind. You got the dirty mind.
I know who's on my screen. All right, I know what company I'm in
our
right now.
Subscriber base is like is grown or shrunk because that's I love it.
Yeah. I know who's doing the talking, so I gotta watch out.
We're
Thelma and Louise up in here, man.
So there is a place here in Phoenix that actually does pizza without crust.
I forgot Dracula was even here.
It's almost like a pan pizza, but they cook it like in a square, so there really is no crust to it.
I'm all for it.
It's either Dracula or Rasputin. Which one? I think Dracula.
Dracula, definitely. It's
you just gave your completely mutilated.
What is it called?
It's called Jets Pizza.
I figured you were gonna say Jets. I was gonna ask you. You're gonna say Jets.
Yeah.
So you guys live like right down the street from each other or some shit, right?
Yeah, he's literally like just like right across, like a block away.
We're next door neighbors.
They went to school together.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Grew up
So what does he look? I mean,
we actually walk down. We
Why
actually
does
walk
he
down and get our mail in the mornings. We just meet up like at the corner.
You know how
with
Captain
stuff.
America, Captain America and Falcon jog every morning? We do that too.
Yep.
You don't sound like you exercise, therefore.
On your left.
On your left.
You don't sound like a running type. So, I don't know.
Who, me or
You watch-
Spidey?
On your left, is that you guys
Or
watching
both.
out for traffic or what?
Yeah, because we're not running.
No, just jogging. Just jogging.
We'll find out what you look like, Spidey.
Like a guy in a mask saving New Yorkers.
Probably looks like Fred Durst or something.
Interesting.
You know, whenever Spidey comes on camera, he's probably gonna do it like just like Aaron did, where it's like he's not gonna announce. He's just gonna say screw it and just come
He's
on.
just gonna be there. Yeah.
I don't think he will.
Aaron's the blueprint in this
At
case.
least you had an idea what Aaron looked like.
Can you remember when you all thought I was Brad?
At least she was like in her doing her thing.
Sometimes Brad thinks you're Brad.
Well, sometimes William thinks that Aaron and I are like, it's like we're just like my dad just visited Australia.
One of you is the love child. One of you is the love child.
I mean, your dad was in the military. He's traveling all over the world.
Right, no, Aaron, if I had stateside.
Papa was a Rolling
Yeah,
Stone,
sorta
wasn't
looked
he?
like each other, And he's always saying, "Aaron gets it. Aaron gets it." It's like a twin. So
The Wonder Twins.
I don't know. We do kind of look alike. I think. You think, Aaron?
I think you got that. Definitely, even down to the hair.
Aaron's like, you look like me, Brad.
Precisely.
Well, who's older? Not he's older, so it'll be like that.
I'm the youngest.
Yeah.
I thought
I
Brad
was
was
born in '88.
What was that, Aaron?
I still can't.
I thought Brad just
I
turned
was
18.
born in '88.
Yeah, I'm a year older. So. I don't
And
know,
you both look like 14-year-olds.
I'm glad that I can still get carded.
Everybody
Yeah, I'll
looks
still
young
get
to
carded
you,
too.
William.
Now Ruth, on the other hand, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Where were you going with that, William? Since you started it,
Let's not.
Come on, man.
Fascinated.
Don't be throwing Ruth under the bus like that, man.
Oh no, thank you. Right, let's get back to the movie. What's the name BB in abbreviation?
He's like, "What year? What year, Ruth?" No, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Yeah.
BB.
Yeah.
Baby Beatrice. Baby Beatrix.
Bud and Beatrix.
So, what did you say it was for?
Oh, Bill and Beatrix.
Yeah, that's right.
And I have to even applaud the performance by the kid. The kid did a good job.
Not all the kids are the best actors all the time ever.
Oh hell no!
That's also that if Tarantino ever does do Kill Bill 3, that's kind of like that kind of complicates it too, because the whole idea like Nikki is coming for Beatrix, but also her daughter, like presumably is in her mother's corner. So is it like I kind of always had this idea like what if the way it would play out is that Nikki kills Beatrix, but then now her Beatrix's daughter, now they have a vendetta with her and Nikki. That would be kind of like the final sort of like loop of this whole cycle of vengeance.
What about because of a random set of circumstances, it's a buddy cop comedy and they're partners, and then they find out the truth.
Oh, really?
So basically, Place Beyond the Pines.
I've never seen that, so I don't know the reference, unfortunately.
That.
Sorry.
When I at 5:00, I got a meeting with Rhea and Phil. So you guys are. I'm gonna leave Brad to wrap this up and talk kung fu, whatever you guys want to do after that.
What kind of droids are you guys gonna sell?
Nah, because we got to coordinate. We got to coordinate our attack for next week.
Awesome.
And since we're all on the West Coast and I have a show later on, this is the best time to do it. Is in between this and that. So
they're hanging out. Are they hanging out in Vegas with you? Hey, William, before you go, I do have a question.
We're gonna all meet. We're all gonna meet.
Speak of the devil, by the way.
I got a question for you. Did I see a thumbnail for the DC Absolute thing going on?
I think he's talking about for tonight's show.
I don't know if that was for tonight or if that was a couple of days ago, but the Absolute DC.
I've had it for a couple of thumbnails. We can talk about it tonight. I'm definitely excited
we talked about that like 2 nights ago. But
have you read that Absolute Batman at all?
That hasn't come out yet. The one I keep posting about.
The Scott Snyder book or whatever. Is that Scott Snyder or is that somebody else?
Scott Snyder. Nah, they're gonna have a panel that he's gonna have a panel, and we're gonna get a free version if I can get in on that. The ash can version. That's the cover. That's gonna be on Saturday. So yeah, that's what I'm discussing with them because, like I said, there's a bunch of stuff I think we all want to do, and we're gonna try to like coordinate it so that everybody can hold places for people and do what they need to do. Got to see Deadpool on Thursday night. As soon as we get done with day one, so we'll do a live. Yeah. Yeah, I got the link. You got the link, right, Phil? Yes, you did.
Yeah, yes, those comics do look amazing. Yes, they do. We were talking about the Vodka stream last night, actually. Okay, Omega Swiper, if you say so. I've never heard anybody make this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to be talking, like I said, All In, which is the initiative, absolute All In for quite a while.
Yeah.
Especially after we get the load, because they're gonna have a lot of information next week too. And I plan to be at that panel. The only thing that sucks about Comic-Con is, like I said, like the one guy gave the reality of Comic-Con is that your most important currency is time, because if you're somewhere, you can't be somewhere else, and there's like a lot of shit going on. So that's where you got to like narrow down where you want to be. So like there's a lot of things I have on my list.
Well, we could talk about it later tonight. Get back to the Kill Bill.
Oh, did you have you guys heard that there's going to be a Rebel Moon podcast?
Yeah, that was just announced like a day before yesterday, I think. It's supposed to take place like 500 years before the movies do, and kind of it's kind of focused on the Jimmies, on the mechanized cyborg characters. So and there's some new ones that aren't in, aside from Anthony Hopkins' characters, some new ones, including Ella Purnell, who's going to returning from Army of the Dead. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
When is the release date for and they're coming out the same day, aren't they?
For the director's cuts, that's August 9th. Or it's August 3rd. Let me look it up again. It's either the 3rd or the 9th. Or the 2nd or the 9th.
Batman out first, the Cape Crusader on Amazon.
Yeah, August 2nd. That's when the director's cuts come on Netflix.
Okay.
That's like...
Well, kind of reminds me of Han Solo.
Oh, how he pulled it out and shot it and looked like that.
Yeah, he shot first.
No, just his getup too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, he does kind of have a little bit of like a Han Solo sort of look to him.
Remember, my friend took umbrage with his Superman assertions.
Fourth, are you going to say long legs?
What was that?
Are you going to say long legs?
Oh, yeah, I want to see that. Yeah. Hopefully, maybe Monday.
I'm going on Monday as well.
Oh, all right.
I want to know what other inventions Bill has, by the way. This is his favorite one.
I know.
And the only one we ever see is he shoots this true serum dart at people. What else has he invented? I need to know that.
So you're saying this is like a pastiche of Charlie's Angels Fourth? Is that what you suggested earlier?
No, just the fact that he had a bunch of women mostly women under his command, but I would describe this as a revenge saga turned kung fu custody battle.
Kung fu custody battle. I think it's starting to rain here for me.
Alien Romulus panel I didn't know about.
Oh, really? Yes. Well, I mean,
Friday.
Good timing, right before it comes out.
But that's on Friday. Might be easier to get in on that one.
So Deadpool comes out this weekend?
Deadpool comes out Thursday night.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, William, the whole monologue here about Superman, it's like it's as far as like when he says like Superman stands alone, or it's like he was born Superman, the mask is Clark Kent's. Like I get what he's saying, but it's also when he says like it's only I mean, you could definitely attest to this. Where it's like, yeah, it's that's definitely a standout attribute of Superman. But I mean, there are other characters like Martian Manhunter is a good example of that. It's like characters like their mask is the human identity. So
the part that he gets wrong is that he says that it's his criticism of the entire human race.
Batman,
Right?
Batman, yeah. And the same with Wonder Woman.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Tarantino. It's like he again. It's a really well phrased, well thought out monologue and kind of deconstruction. But it's like, but yeah, you didn't dig far enough as far as like there are other characters that what you're saying about Superman can definitely be applied to here. He also, but he and also the way he describes Superman, he makes Superman sound like kind of an egotist in ways where it's like he makes it sound like Superman looks down on humanity, where it's like he sees us as cowards, he sees us as feeble, and
yeah, that's the part that I didn't agree with. Though he says it's his criticism of the entire human race. I'm like, no, it wasn't. Quentin Tarantino's Superman coming soon.
Oh God! Imagine the controversy that would get if Tarantino made a Superman movie.
Yeah, a Superman that talked for 90 minutes.
Yeah, well, but then it's like you want to see like you want to see like controversy about like I mean he would have like had how many necks would he have snapped and like not under justifiable circumstances probably.
He'd be smoking cigarettes.
He'd be dropping F-bombs, probably racial epithets.
For no reason, Superman will just pull out a samurai sword.
Yeah. I'm getting some thunder here. There was some thunder there if you guys could hear that.
Cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo.
Brad, how does Murphy fare with like the thunder and lightning and stuff? Is he all right? Or?
He's actually pretty okay with it. He doesn't tend to bother him so much because I mean most of my dogs I've had have they do especially we have golden retrievers tend to get which I've had mostly golden retrievers in my life. They tend to get kind of freaked out by Murphy's. He's pretty chill with thunder and lightning. It's fireworks that set him off, and I discovered that recently with the 4th of July. Do you think that this causes the truth serum here you gave her? Does this cause her pain? Like the idea, like she's trying to fight the urge, and it's like she's actually experiencing physical pain. Because kind of the look on her face kind of really shows she's going through a lot of strain there.
Well, I think she's trying to hold back from telling the truth, and that's where like all the
resistance.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Like I'm even happy if something as corny as truth serum work its way to the plot.
I wouldn't be surprised if the CIA doesn't have something similar.
Yeah, what does that have similar?
I said I wouldn't be surprised if the CIA.
Oh, the CIA, yeah.
Similar.
Well,
yeah.
Isn't there something? There's like a beetle or some sort of like bug thing that extract. It makes you susceptible to suggestion, which acts like a truth serum.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
like
it's not like I mean it sodium pentothal like has this reputation for being like it just makes you just blurt out the truth. It doesn't really work like that. It's more kind of again it lowers your inhibitions is kind of the idea behind it, but it doesn't. You don't just. It's not like liar liar. We just suddenly start really feeling everything.
Doesn't the same
you
thing
wouldn't
happen
really
with people
need
that use?
you wouldn't really need enhanced interrogation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't the same thing happen with people at the dentist's office when they use that whatever gas?
Oh, listen, it's like the dentist. It's like you could get information out of me by threatening me with a root canal. Like I'm so dentist phobic.
That was a good advertisement for Rolex, mind you, wasn't it?
Oh, right here, yeah.
I went and bought one right after.
And here's and here's just close. Just Captain Foot Fetish at work here. Just all the foot close-ups. I remember when first time I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when Margaret when Sharon Tate goes to the movie theater and she takes off her shoes and just perches up her feet on the seat behind her, and it's like her feet are like this on the camera. I mean, he just is like he's going to town with like the foot close-ups.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't really either. I don't really either because it's like their feet. It's like we all have two, and you see them every day.
Oh, if I could tell you about some of the horrors you can purchase off of Amazon that you can do to a foot, you wonder what the human race.
Really?
Just say they have foot fleshlights.
Oh.
Now, imagine you go to someone's house and you find that laying around.
Yeah, I mean, you would, yeah, I was going to say you would sharply part, wouldn't you? I'd be like, I've got to leave because my pineapples are about to overripen. I'm off.
By the way, because I mentioned the other day wanting to do like as far as like a future watch party, I'd love to do one for Deep Blue Sea.
And I foot related story.
Yeah, well, I know what Tarantino's favorite part of that movie is. It's the part where Michael Rappaport gets attacked by the shark, and the shark like chews him in half, and his legs get torn off. And the part where his legs are floating away, and the one foot like twitches like that. That's Tarantino's favorite part of Deep Blue Sea.
Wait, did you go mute?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. Well, his obligatory one was in.
You know who else had a? You know who else had a foot fetish?
Who's that?
Dan Snyder.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, that guy had a lot of problems.
Cool.
He's a.
Are there any such thing as women that have foot fetishes? It seems to be only guys.
No, women don't have
fetishes. Well, you never
know. It's a male thing.
No, I think women like certain things. Do you know what I mean? I think each to their own. But I think where am I going down?
Well,
I have to. William has to step away. I have to keep the stream under control, guys. So please.
It seems that women have the more normal. Women have the more normal interest.
Yeah.
Even other things.
By the way, guys, if I didn't mention already, it's like I'm sniffling a little bit because probably one of the kids like passed something on to me. So it's like, and the weird thing is too, like whenever I get a cold or like get a sore throat or something about my immune system, it's like it tends to get halfway and it's kind of quit. So that's kind of what it is.
Do you know what I absolutely love, Brad? Is that the way that you've managed to try to shift the conversation.
Right.
Well, I figured I'd try to explain my sniffling. So I'm amazed none of you asked me about it yet.
We have all the weird toys online. Especially like women's toys are small and like pocket size, fit in your purse.
Fourth, whoever you are, stop.
For us guys, it's like how much for that big rubber ass on the wall?
Stop it! Stop it, man. I'm muted.
You're like an apartment full of severed limbs.
Okay, that's enough, man.
That might explain other connections and different things. Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna behave now for us?
All right.
Let's talk about Brad sniffling instead.
Well, I mean, I already said all there is to say. I mean, they'll probably be gone by Monday.
Okay.
And actually, kind of about the movie itself here now is like because like I said, for being called Kill Bill, it doesn't end with like a. I mean, it ends with a confrontation between them, but it doesn't end with like a. You know, they're. It's not like a samurai fight. It doesn't end with them. You know, it's not like. It doesn't end with like a big showdown. It ends with like them kind of putting all their cards on the table about how they've sort of broken each other's hearts, and then it's like, okay, well, we still gotta. Someone's gotta die here, so we get 5 seconds of that. Did anybody feel shortchanged by that?
No.
Really?
Not really. This movie kind of felt like one for the fans, one for like the Academy.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to look at it.
I'll be honest with you. Sometimes a quick kill's better than a long kill.
Yeah.
Again?
Sometimes a quick kill is better than a long kill.
You're talking about like how Bill's demise. Yeah.
She's talking about experience.
Places to go, people to see.
Time is everything.
Now you're being a very naughty boy. What? Being a very naughty boy.
Oh, I thought that's what Ruth was hinting at.
This got a huge laugh, by the way, in my theater the first time I saw this when he says, "Yeah, you're not dead. You're pregnant by some other guy." I overreacted. It's like the audience just erupted to that.
Yeah, that's what happens when you break the heart of a killer.
Yeah. And she just like comes up to him like 4 times, like, "You overreacted."
And like the second part, just like Grindhouse, was like the death proof of Grindhouse.
Yeah. Actually, probably Grindhouse. I think. Planet Terror is kind of my favorite of the two of them because I just love zombies, and that's a zombie one.
Yeah, I was just comparing how like Planet Terror, just like Kill Bill Volume 1, is crazy.
No, I get you there because again, that's the one that's kind of the more sort of moving a mile a minute of the two of them, and then the second one is it takes its time a lot more. It kind of fleshes out its characters and its world and its story more. Okay, here it goes.
Right. Should we count the punches, Spidey?
Yep.
1, 2.
One,
Oh,
two.
That was too fast.
Dang, you're
Like 1, 2, 1.
How many was that, Brad?
Nope, that was 5. That was 5.
So
Well, I guess it'd be 6 if you count like when she pushes it away like that.
So there's a massive
Hey,
debate though with fans about how many steps he takes before he dies.
I heard that.
Well, and see, the crazy thing is, he could have kept living if he just stayed in a wheelchair, or like walked around on like.
I was gonna say something completely different, y'all. Yo, you have
if
you have to know what you're saying when you're.
Well, I mean, it's 5 steps that your heart explodes. If he doesn't take those 5 steps, he's okay.
You're absolutely right. If he would have stayed in a wheelchair, he'd still be alive today. Right.
Could have borrowed one from the X-Men. Just,
Say what?
just
If you were
wheel,
Professor Xavier, yeah.
just wheel yourself around.
Yeah, exactly. He could have put the little brakes on and he would have been fine. You know what I'm saying?
God, that has to be the all-time best ever.
Well, I mean, come on. I've been thinking that since this movie came out. It's like, yeah, if all he had to do was keep sitting down, he'd be okay.
Is this supposed to be the end of the movie?
Yeah, we're coming up on the end here.
Okay.
No, nerd, hold up, because if he gets in a wheelchair, we might go a bit longer.
Well, no. Well, I'm asking because I've never seen either of these movies. So.
Okay.
Well,
so Brad definitely did spoil all the way through this shit, didn't he?
Well, the technique, she uses the 5-point palm exploding heart technique, and she hits the pressure points, and it's like once you hit those pressure points, like once you take 5 steps, your heart explodes. And I always thought, like, okay, but there's a workaround here. You just don't take those 5 steps. So if you can just find a way to like keep in a wheelchair, like maybe like coordinate. Okay, when I have to like take a shower or something, like how do I do that like without using my feet? And
Long enough to get the heart surgery.
Oh yeah, he got a heart transplant. That could have worked.
How many steps you got here, Ruth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
5.
Died on 5.
No, I got 6 steps.
I got 6 as well.
Yeah,
I got 6 steps, and then he was crossing into 7 and died.
He stands up, that counts as a step.
No. When he takes his first step away from being away from the chair, that's
like
6.
Heart bureaucracy about like what constitutes a step after you hit the 5-foot long heart technique. That's good, Fourth. I hadn't thought of that either. It's like stay in a wheelchair, schedule a heart transplant, you're okay.
Is there anything in martial arts, Brad, that focuses on pressure points?
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Dim Mak.
Oh,
I mean, it's again, this is a very fictionalized version of it because Dim Mak is deals with pressure points and like Aaron mentioned earlier, there's a lot of pressure points in the foot. There's a lot in the hand. There's here in the temple. There's and this is where you like in boxing and MMA, knockouts tend to come a lot from the chin because there are pressure points in the chin.
So, guys, just a heads up, at the end of this movie, there's a post-credit scene.
Okay.
There is?
Yeah.
Well, I think
it's a gag. It's a gag reel type of.
Yeah. It's not like the very like right after. I know what she's talking about, but it's not. Unless I missed something, it was.
It's why he turns up in a wheelchair.
I got a counter for this. I got a counter for this, Beatrix.
That's why the multiverse comes in to play. Hey.
I'm trying to think. Like, are there any other ways he could have avoided this? It's like I think yeah, there's some thunder. If you guys can't hear, there's thunder going around. I know. Would crutches work? Does that constitute a step when you're using the crutches?
You have to do more effort to take a step in crutches.
Yeah.
So you probably die in like 2 or 3 steps.
Yeah. If you crawl around on all fours, does that count?
I don't know. All is right in the jungle.
Yeah, here are the credits.
Ambrosia Kelly, is she still act? Is that what you're asking earlier, Fourth?
Oh no, I seen her in a movie, and I was like, oh, that's the Joe Bill girl.
Oh, Buck, yeah. Because I came in a little bit after Buck. That guy Man, that guy deserved what he got.
Five, 6, 7, 8. That's Charlie Brown. Chucky Kuriyama. Stuntman is Stuntman.
You know what? Fourth, now I think about it, I might actually try to. It might actually be good for like an article or something.
What's
like
that?
The plot hole, like how Bill could have survived.
Yeah.
That
Good for
would be a
Comfy
good
Kingdom.
article.
Yeah, I need to think of like a way that it's like that wheelchair, heart transplant. You're okay. Because I was only thinking in terms of the wheelchair. It's like Fourth brought up the heart transplant. Yeah, it's like that heart wasn't the one that got punched a bunch of times. So it's if you get a different heart in, that should be you're
It needs
okay.
to be an electric wheelchair or a motorized wheelchair, Brian. Because again, if you're using your arms, isn't the whole point of the effort you're making? You're trying
But
to
you're saying it's
cut down
step.
on your
So
effort so you don't have your heart
constitutes a
explode.
step? You don't step with your arm.
No, true enough, but I'm thinking that's based on the effort because of your circulatory system. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah,
so
but
it's
also,
got to
like,
be an
you shift
equivalent.
around. Does that do any? Is this like the shifting your position? Does that count?
Yeah.
Does it
So
count
if
as
you just,
does it count as a step if his feet touch the ground at any point? Because if that counts, then he's really he's gonna have to be lifted out of his wheelchair by somebody every
Right.
time to make sure his feet don't touch the ground. Otherwise, that would count as a step.
carry
Gotta
around
hold
a
that.
forklift.
You got there's some kind of bureaucracy here with it that we got to consult with about the 5 pound splitting heart. That's like what would constitute a step, and what? So how much time does he have left?
Whatever steps count as on your watch. That's what.
Brad Murphy's behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's okay. He's like he doesn't get bothered by the storms and the rain.
Oh, I do love Uma Thurman, mind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, you want to come up here now? No, I think he's a little bit
Okay.
nervous.
Oh well, BB's in Spider-Man 3. Killed the daughter was in Spider-Man 3.
Oh, really?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Was she one of the girls at the cult? Probably. Or is she older than that?
Probably
even,
so.
Or probably older than that. Even.
She has a pretty big jump. Yeah, her bigger stuff. Flying 2, Dark Water.
Oh yeah, she must have been like Sandman's daughter in Spider-Man 3. Yeah, she was one of the hippies in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah,
Steve Jobs. Oh, it says hippies selling acid cigarettes in Once Upon a Time.
Oh, so she's the one who like sends Brad Pitt.
Rex
Like,
called it right out in the chat. He told you who it was.
The girl who sells acid to Clint. Yeah. And he's like, yeah.
Question mark over
whack
Daryl
out on
Hannah.
acid. I'll take on the Manson family.
Oh, did I already do the question mark?
Yep.
Yeah, the
On
question
mine.
mark, yeah.
Oh, I was looking at my computer. And she's coming back if they ever make that movie. Rest in peace,
That would
Salome.
be great.
Oh, she passed away?
Yeah, that was like his editor from Reservoir Dogs, like for all his movies, up until I think Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, she passed away in 2010. I'm looking at her. PVA.
Yeah, her first editing movie was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, okay. Starting off strong, ending strong.
I even missed the demo reels at the end of the on the special features movie where the actors turn to the camera and say "Hi, Sally."
Oh, you mean like at the end of Predator?
Well, just like in between, like whenever they do a take or they bunk a take, whatever, the actors just say to the camera, "Hi, Sally." So when she's in the editing room, everybody's saying hi to her as she's working on the movie. Robert Richardson. There you go.
This was just on Netflix like a couple of weeks ago.
You know, that might also might be good for Kill Bill Volume 3. Is have like an old opponent of Pai Mei's like come back and he's found a way to like work. He got hit with the biopalm exploding heart technique, but he found a way. He did what Forrest and I suggested. Like, oh, he got me with that, but I was in a wheelchair and I got my heart transplant, so it's like I was thinking ahead. Now I'm back for my revenge. Murphy, you want to say hi? Yeah, he is a little bit nervous now because we had pretty big booms of lightning there a minute ago.
That is Kill Bill.
All right, that is Kill Bill Volume 1 and Volume 2, everybody. So
I have to say, there is a bit of depression that sets in when Kill Bill's over. Like, where's the next one?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Murphy, you okay? Want to say hi to everybody?
Luckily, you can always watch Kill Bill again.
Yeah.
No, I think he is a little bit nervous. He usually handles storms pretty well, but it's like he's not like he's not.
That'll be dope if Tarantino.
Murphy, come here, jump up. Come on.
Do a Kill Bill saga for streaming.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come here.
Now, would you complain about it looking like a Netflix?
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Movie?
There we go. Come on, buddy.
I mean, luckily Tarantino doesn't like digital, so it would look like
probably
one of his
yeah,
movies.
you kind of see him here.
But
say hi to everybody,
that
Murphy.
Axel Foley movie, man, that looks like visually it looks like garbage.
Say hi to everybody.
I haven't watched it.
Just like when I saw the trailer, I was like, why is it shot like a James Wan horror movie?
It's okay. Don't just be scared. You have to be scared, buddy.
Like, stop interrupting, Brad.
Come on. You want to come up?
Murphy, does Brad
Say
interrupt
hi?
when you bark?
I'll tell you this, it's like I want to put you in front of the camera when I have to do this Catwoman watch party. Start off that way. Yeah, you're okay. You're a good boy. He's a good boy.
Where is Vince? Vince hasn't been here.
Right in the middle of the thing. He said he's laying down in the chat thing. He's like following along in the stream, but I don't know if he's like laying next to his computer or something. He's running the Twitch though.
Shout out to Vince for making all these things happen.
Yeah. Well done, Vince. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Vince.
Yeah, Vince.
You want to jump up here, man? Come say hi to everybody.
So, Brad, what's the plan for tomorrow?
For tomorrow, yeah, we want Skylines. That's at 2 p.m. Pacific that we're going to do that one because we want it would have been today, but we decided we would do both Kill Bills today and then just kind of tack on our watch party for the weekend. That'll be tomorrow with Skylines.
Oh.
So are you hosting next week then while he's at Comic-Con, or is
we're kind of
like a
I'm
joint
still
channel thing or what?
I'm still kind of waiting some of the details myself. So I'll kind of let you guys know a little bit more about that. But I mean, obviously it's going to be a little bit different while Williams in San Diego. But yeah, I'll kind of give an update on that. But I know next Saturday when it comes to watch parties, yeah, look at me. I'm the captain now.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Murphy. I was like, poor dog.
Yeah,
Brad,
you should have not done that, Brad, because you know it's gonna be chaos now.
Somebody clip that.
You just invited chaos.
Oh,
dude.
bring it on! Listen, I want that clip. I'm going to take that clip and apply it to anything cat related from now on that you guys throw at me.
Clip that. Let's
clip
it and let's dub over it with something that he loves. Cat in the Hat. Let's get that dubbed over.
And get the picture of him on the Cat in the Hat thumbnail.
Cat in the Hat.
Don't worry, Murphy. We'll get you a nice little foot shoe toy.
You sure you want to jump up, man? Why don't you jump up? Yeah, he's sitting right next to me right here. He's a little bit nervous. He has. Yeah. Go ahead.
Brad, when's like obviously this evening show kicking off? Is it in a few hours? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about sure right there? It's not a definitive yeah.
Wait. Were you asking me about like why was you asking me? What,
it's just
yeah.
it's just in case any of our audience wants to jump on to watches later on. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. I just wasn't sure what you were asking. It's like the normal show is on in a couple hours here, so I thought you were going to tack something on that. So when the show comes on, can we talk about Cat in the Hat? The answer to that one is no.
You're the one that brought it up, dude. I'm just saying.
Definitely bookmark a couple funny parts in here, Brad.
Oh, Chappie says let's finish the unofficial cat. And cat. No, guys, stop with these bad cat movies, please. And there's the thing about that. It's like, it's like, does anybody in our audience like? I assume you're talking about the Cats movie that came out and just was an absolute, just abysmal failure a few years ago. Is that what you're? Because I've never met anybody who liked that movie.
I want to watch like 10 minutes of it just to get a feel for what it's like and turn it on.
Chappie likes it. He thinks it's done pretty good. It's up there with Terminator Salvation, he said.
Murphy, they're talking about cats on here. You got to come in here and set them straight.
And I've not seen Catwoman.
Come on, Murphy. Come on.
You've not seen what, Fourth?
You jump on and start sniffing my ear.
Nerd. Your first time watching Kill Bill. I didn't think there were many of you guys around, but how was it for your first time?
Yeah, it's good.
Well, I mean, since I knew what was going to happen before it all happened for both movies, I mean,
hashtag spoiler.
Hashtag spoiler crew. I mean, it feels like it's one of those movies I need to go back and obviously have a second go because there's so much happening and how the two movies intertwine together, right? To really catch all those linkages. But I mean, from what I enjoyed them. Because I mean, the only thing I've ever seen of either one is just like the small snippet, like the most popular like scenes that have been going around for years. But beyond that, I've never seen them. So,
so you probably saw like snippets of like the crazy 88 fight and stuff.
Yeah. But beyond that, I've never seen these. This was my first time seeing them like end to end. So
yeah. Well, there you go, Ruth. It's like we have brought somebody into the Kill Bill family. So. I definitely prefer that over the Cat in the Hat and all this other nonsense. There you go. There's the end credit scene. More eye plucking, goodness
Ruth
there.
Wanted to see an eyeball be plucked from its socket.
Of course, like that.
Classic Ruth right there. It's classic Ruth.
Yeah. Chappie, we're actually gonna be wrapping up in just a second here. So because he was asking about coming on, but that's Kill Bill Volume 1 and Volume 2, everybody. So thank you very much for joining us, and we'll be seeing you again on the main show tonight. And we'll reveal all more of the stuff we're going to be doing with Comic-Con and with the other watch parties that will be overseen by this guy without William getting in the way.
I
Help
feel
us.
utter dread. Help us. Save our souls.
Okay, sorry. All right, so it's very watch party, everybody. So. All right, so see you guys. We'll see you guys in a couple hours here for the main Saturday night show.
All right.
All right.
See you guys.
Try, everybody.
Bye.